This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and it's Sunday evening around 6 o'clock Central Time, and I'm going to stream. Let's do some art. Let's do some art. Okay, while I'm waiting for folks to come in, and they usually do, Penelope, I'm going to get you out of the way. It is June 7th. Take the rough with the smooth, it says. We'll come back to my calendar. We'll put it back over here. These are zines that I made. A little clothespin zine. I'm waiting for the library to open so I can make copies. My poppy zine, melted crayon splatter. This was so fun to do. So fun to do. Yeah, splattered crayon. And I've been holding them together with, for now, bobby pins. And this was It's Raining Cats and Dogs. It's raining cats and dogs. Not here, but it's raining cats and dogs. The sky is growing dark. Instead of pitter-patter, it's splatter, yell, and bark. It's raining cats and dogs. Although it shouldn't oughta, next time I pray for rain, I'll ask that it be water. And that was a verse by Steve Turner. And this was my tea bag zine. Laugh, just words on there. Laugh, peace, love, dream, faith, joy, rocket, and sparkle. And I like it all crunchy and distressed like this. We're going to do zine tonight, but not right now. I got my welcome out here. You're going to see me using these more and more. I'll probably save some. Maybe I'll save my welcome out. But I'm going to write on here and leave it up here in this area, and so that you can know what I'm working on. Well, especially those who come in and on the replay and are just, kind of bopping around. Let's see who's come in. Let's see who's come in. We're still on the welcome. So welcome, everybody. I hope that you're having a great weekend. Hi, Ruth. Welcome. Nina. Mitzi. Lori Pink Girly. Rhonda Jenkins. Aunt Beck. Hi, Aunt Beck. I hope you're at the cottage, Aunt Beck, and relaxing. You like that clothesline? I do too. I might copy those and send them out, but it's not going to happen until the library opens. They have lockers out there, not the little library, but the one where I get copies. They have lockers out there, and if now I'm from out of town, so I probably can't use it. There's only 16 of them, but people can call in and ask for a book, and they'll go get it and then put it in the locker. And I'm not sure how all that works, but that's what they're doing. The library isn't going to open till, I think it's going to be after July 4th. I don't know. But anyway, Aunt Beck says hi. Lala says hi. Mitzi says hi. Looking at you, kid. Mitzi and I were making eyes at each other in Tanya's stream. She has different eyes than I do. She had to oogle back at me. Oh. And we were going to do 100 eyes. We got to talking about it in Tanya's stream this afternoon. And there is on Instagram 100 Eyes Project, the 100 Days Project Eyes, something like that. And it is on Instagram. There's a whole bunch of 100-day projects out there. I didn't know what was going on. Now, I'm not going to do this in 100 days. I'm going to do 100 eyes whenever I feel like it. Mina's here. Hi, Mina. Whoops, I keep hitting that. I'm kind of tired. I've been working in my flowers this afternoon. Got them watered twice today, once in the morning and once in the evening. And Joyce said, fill up some pots if you can't water on even days. So I did that. I filled up some barrels and put lids over the water so the mosquitoes won't be swarming around them. Hi, Sue Hennessy. Welcome, welcome. I think I'm up to everybody here. Who all is participating in the Divide Challenge put up by Kathy? Well, I'm glad you mentioned that. I was going to talk about it. Let's do a hashtag. No, not that one. Hashtag DEFY stands for Disabled Artists Foundation. And Kathy at Kathy's Worlds and Friends craft channel challenged several people to, well, she challenged everybody. She named several people, but she said the challenge is for everybody and anybody to do a project and send it in to CareHeart. CareHeart is the channel. Disabled Artists Foundation's Care has an auction coming up June the 13th, I believe, but your projects don't have to be in there for that. But she runs the Disabled Artists Foundation, and it is to supply disabled artists. It is a nonprofit organization. They have to meet certain requirements before they can be considered a disabled artist. There are rules and regulations, so it's all on the up and up, and that's what I like about it. But CareHeart is in charge of all that, and Kathy and Jean Peter and a couple of other people are helping her out. And then Kathy has a design team. I'm on the design team. I better get my tuition gear. It's June the 7th. But Kathy put out another challenge. Now, Violet posted about that challenge on Fibsville. And Kathy had specifically named the Fibsville group. So Violet put out a message to some of us. I don't know if she included everybody in the group in the message, and we kind of talked it over. And then I said, well, why don't you put it out on the Fibsville page? And she did. She did a post and I think a file. So if you're interested in Kathy's challenge, and I do not think, and I need to speak with Violet and Cheryl yet. We're going to kind of meet and talk things over. Cheryl is our leader. She volunteered to be the leader. I just don't have the time. I don't have the time. You guys know how overcommitted I get. But I think Cheryl will make an excellent leader. Violet, bless her heart, got a job. Yay, Violet, way to go, lady. I'm so happy for you. So she's going to be kind of time constrained too. But if you're interested in participating on a team or participating in a project, I would ask you to, first of all, become a member of Fibsville. Fibsville Facebook group, Fibsville Friends, and maybe one of the I don't know if Arlene or Cheryl's in here. We'll get a link put up to that. There is a link to it in my description box, but it's a Facebook group, and I would ask that you would be a member of the Facebook group because it is coming from our group. And if you want to be a participant on a team, contact Cheryl Johnson, and she'll get you hooked up with somebody, and she'll talk to you about the projects and dates and everything. I don't think we have a specific date from Kathy yet. Kathy ran a couple of auctions, sales on her channel, and I think she's busy getting out invoices and packaging up mailing and stuff like that. So Kathy kind of works at her own pace. So if she's put a date out there yet, I'm not aware of it. So that's where that stands, Aunt Beck. If you want to participate, I would, or anybody, not just Aunt Beck, contact Cheryl Johnson, who's our fearless leader for Fibsville. And we'll get it all hooked up. And Aunt Beck, if you join, we might grab you fast because Cheryl does not do videos, and Kathy's asking for a video so we can do a video hop. Now I could do it, but I want to step back and let you guys do it. This is your group. This is your group. I'm not even an administrator over there. So, it's the Fibsville Friends. And any of you who have channels who think you could help out, contact Cheryl. And it's still we're still very much putting things together. So, but it's going to happen. Let me look at this. I'm going to turn this way so I can write on the back of it. This will kind of keep me in track of what I'm doing tonight. Let's look at chat again. Oh, I hate this menu thing. Hi, Tammy. Is Cheryl in here? Did Cheryl pop in? Hi, Laura. Hi, Nicole. Hi, Jersey. Yeah, yay for Violet. Congratulations to Violet. I do not see Cheryl or... Hi, Lala Gamma. I do not see Cheryl. Oh, there's Zimchick66. Hello, Zimchick. Welcome. We are an art channel. And this is an art stream, just to let you know. We have a Facebook group called Fibsville Friends. But if you're into art, you're sure welcome to stay. Judy's here. Hi, Judy. Tammy, did I say hi to you, Tammy? Hi, Tammy. There's Sherry. Hi, Sherry. Welcome, Sherry. Yeah, Sherry, I'm getting mixed messages on that volunteering to video with Cheryl thing. So, we're gonna meet tomorrow night. So I'm kind of I don't want to be what Holly said, the general. I don't want to be the general, but I think we need to sit down and get all our ducks in a row, because from my standpoint, I'm getting mixed messages about who's doing what. And Violet and I and Cheryl are going to meet tomorrow. So, hi, Dale Lobo, welcome. I do not see Cheryl or Violet in here yet, which is perfectly okay. They're probably having dinner. I think I covered everybody. So, we've done the welcome, we've talked about the Defy thing, and I would say Cheryl is our leader. We have a team name. It's, I forget what it is. Sherry could tell you what it is. Something about giblets. Something about giblets. Well, we got that name, but what kind of happened before I got there, I think. All right, so I made a list on page 56 and 57 of what I wanted to do tonight, or things I could work on. Now, I will never get everything done on my list, but this is just kind of a reminder for me. Paper chapters on desk, that's one thing I want to do. That's what this is. Let's see. I want to do, and we're going to do this right away, and then when more folks come in here, we'll talk about other things. What I want to do is something, I'm playing with crayon, and I might break out some of these video segments for folks that do not make it to the live streams. So if I'm working on a little project and I say, gosh, I'd like to see what she did, but I don't want to hunt clear through the stream. Well, I got something else I want to talk to you about. But I might break out my crayon projects and put them into a playlist. So this is going to be melted crayon And I'm going to put mixing because I want to experiment with mixing crayon colors and see how they work. Now I'm going to do something else with melted crayons tonight too. There's Beth Schuler. Hi, Beth. Welcome, welcome, Beth. So we're going to get out and we're just going, I'm not going to do pages and pages of this. I'm just going to get out a few of my crayons, and I'm going to use crayons that are still in my box because they're probably the colors that I'm not using for my pet portraits. Let's see. Let's get out some like a green and an orange. Well, no, that'll make brown. Should. Got another orange. Here's a crayon gel, kind of a light green. And let's mix it with a, shall we mix it with this, which is a maroon? See what happens there. Let's mix a blue with a red. That should give us some sort of a, this is kind of a violet red. It is called, I can't read it. It's kind of a violet red. We'll mix those two. Let's mix this green and let's mix it with a blue and see what I get. And here's a, this is mahogany, which is kind of a brownish color. And let's mix that with, kind of a yellowish color. So I'll do 8 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's get 3 more. And I'm not looking at chat while I'm doing this. This is another gel crayon. It's a kind of a green, and we're going to mix it with this, which is a thistle color. So I need 2 more. You can see all of these colors kind of run in the same families: reds, yellows, greens, and blues, blacks and whites and grays and browns. We're going to mix this kind of a reddish color with, this is a sepia. I don't know if that's a good one. Let's mix sepia with, let's mix it with this, which is a goldenrod. And let's mix this red with a maize. All right. I just want to see how the colors mix. Now I'm going to zoom in just a little so you guys get a, and I'll probably miss my sign there, but you get the idea. Beth said she found a magnifying glass and it's going by my meds to read the fine print. All right, here we go. We're zooming in. Hold on. And then when I get done, I'll zoom back out again. And you all know what I like to do with my crayons before I start melting them is take the papers off, because I don't want to burn the paper. And be sure that you pull the knife blade. I just cut right down the center across the paper, but be sure that you pull away from your fingers, because these crayons can roll. Even the bigger ones can roll. So there's that one. And I say that every time I do this because I think it's so important. We don't want you to cut yourself and say, it's Meri's fault. And this is not a crayon for kids. This is a crayon for adults. So take that, Copalas. Now come back and zap me one. And this melted crayon, I think, is sort of a poor man's encaustic. I am not mixing it with anything, you know, as far as a resin or anything like that. An encaustic has a different is a different thing. This is just melted crayon. I call it poor man's encaustic. Well, or just plain melted crayon. And I'm not going to bother to write down the colors, because if I take these papers off, I'll never find the same color anyway. But I just want to see what kind of, what will happen if I mix them after they're melted. And of course, we're going to have problems with them. I have a whole bunch of projects that I want to do tonight. I probably will stream tonight and not tomorrow morning, for anybody who's curious. I probably will not stream tomorrow morning, because I find if I stream at night, the next morning I'm really tired. I don't want to get up. But I like streaming on Sunday evenings because it gives other people a chance to come to my streams, other than Friday nights and early in the morning. And we are working on pet portraits in our morning streams. I want to finish up Cheryl's, and then I think I'm going to do Rhonda's. I was thinking how to, because I have several to do, I was thinking how to prioritize them, and then I thought, no, I'm just going to do them. I forget who sent me what when, and I'm just going to work through what I have. And I think I'm going to do Rhonda's dog next. So I'll probably start sketching it in my sketchbook tomorrow morning. I'm going to finish up. Cheryl's is just about finished. Cheryl's is just about finished. Of course, I got my paper out here. This is a maroon color here. Yeah, I don't know if I cut all the way through that. I don't think I did. There we go. I'm going to have plenty of crayon wrappers, that's for sure. So I've been playing with melted crayons. I've been playing with melted crayons. I think I'm going to do a little playlist of all my melted crayon projects. Last one, and then I'll look at chat again. Let's look at chat. Let's see what's going on out there. I'm coming out. Hi, Janice. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Teresa. Hi, Nashwa. Welcome, Nashwa. Hi, Suze. Welcome, welcome. Beth says, Zaylin, where are you from? I call her Nashwa. I call her Nashwa. Hi, Lizzie Brewer. Lizzie says, I understand, Beth. Beth said she was going to get a magnifying glass so she could read the fine print on her meds. And Lizzie says, I understand. Let's see, who am I missing? Lisa's here, Susan's here, Janice. Hi, Janice. And Lisa and Don Boss. Hi, Don. Hi, Barbara. Barbara, is it Batzer or Batzer? Now I keep getting breaking news. I don't want any news. This is a drama-free Sunday. Nicole says, you can soak the crayons in water and the wrappers will come off. Well, that's a good hint. That's a good hint. Just soak them off. Nicole says. I'll try that, Nicole. I might take that big box of crayons. Have you seen my crayon box? For those of you who haven't seen what I did with the, when I pulled off these wrappers. That's the thing, I do want to use my wrappers again, though. I suppose I could set them out to dry after they fall off. I have 2 bags of crayons that I got at Goodwill. Cost me 99 cents a bag, and it was full. They were full. And then I had some crayons that were left by my brother's grandkids. And I had a few crayons that, well, not a few. I got some crayons, these jumbo crayons at Walmart. I like these jumbo ones. I have another box of them I haven't opened yet because I like working with the jumbo ones. They melt good and they're nice to hold on to. All right, but this was a box that we get our hamburgers in, and don't cringe. Tanya always cringes with the meat stuff, but the hamburgers are wrapped in a plastic bag, so the box is clean on the inside. I painted it a bright yellow, and then we collaged down crayon wrappers. And that's what I keep all my crayons on, and it's stuffed full. All right, what else? That was a good tip. Who told me that? Who said that about melting crayons? Nicole did. Thank you, Nicole. Jersey's here says, hi everyone, I'm working and listening. It's an ounce bathroom, but everybody has trouble with that name. Oh, it's pronounced like Batzer. Batzer. Well, I know it's not Batzer, it's Batzer. It's got the ah sound, I think what she's telling me. Barbara. I got crayon splatter on my screen here. Susan is just saying hi to everybody out there. Dawn is here, Ruth is here. Everybody's saying hi. Nashwa's from Egypt. Welcome, Nashwa. Susan's here. Lizzie Brewer, I think I said all of that. Okay, so moving on. Let's try melting a few of these and mixing them and see if we can achieve some different colors. Now, don't ask me. I think this is let's just put it up here. This is a brownish color. We'll just call it brown. And I'll put it there in yellow, kind of a yellow flesh color. More of an apricot. And I'll just put it like this. And I'm one to break my crayons. Yes, I am. All right. Now we're not going to mix those. We're going to do our mixing down here. So we'll start with the, I think I'll start with the brown. And can you guys see? I think you can see pretty good. I don't think I want to zoom in anymore. So I'm just going to do a spot, sort of a big spot. And I'm going to keep my heat gun on it so won't get hard. And then I'm going to come in with this. And I think I like how it mixes. Now my desk is kind of warped, so the foam board underneath is kind of warped. All right, let's bring it up and see so you guys can see what's going on here. So I think that it does mix pretty good. This is this color after it's been heated. I could heat those. This is where it's not heated. Look at the difference between melting them and not melting them. You get more of the white paper behind these. Let's go ahead and melt these. Not melt them, just heat them up a little. Which would kind of melt them. they won't, they're not thick. Looks like a stack of donuts. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? All right, so I think I'm liking this. Let's go to two more colors. We'll put these over here. Let's go to, this is a reddish color. And some of these might be gel. This one feels like it might be a gel. This one has a different feel to it. When I'm coloring it, it gives me a lot of nice coverage on there. Kind of a reddish brick color. And then this is kind of another yellow color. All right, so we're going to heat again. I'm going to go in with the dark one first. I'm trying to keep the heat gun at an angle so that so you don't just see my hand. Sometimes that's hard to do. So this is kind of a reddish brown color. We're going to kind of bring it down. And then this is the yellow color. And I'm going to bring it into that red. And well, I don't want it to run too much that way. So it kind of makes it a yellowish red color. Well, and it does stay on your crayon, so you can color that off if you want. I'm going to be jumping up and down here so I can bring it up closer so you guys can see. Now, I always have that white spot there in the center. I don't know why. I guess I don't color. That's where I put the most pressure, I think, is right there in the center. But there's the yellow, kind of the dark red, and then the in-between color. And remember, these are just crayons. These aren't anything, you know, buy them for less than $8 or $9 at Walmart. All right, let's do the blue and the green. Should I do the green first? I think I will. Let's do the green. The green's kind of a grass green. This is the jumbo. I think this was one of my brother's grandkids. So I have no idea what, it's probably a Crayola brand, because I think they're the ones who makes the jumbos, but okay. And then we're going to do the blue underneath of it, which is a light blue. And we'll see how that mixes. And I got the crayon stuff on here, the little, Peggy calls them, or Becky calls them crayon boogers. Let's go in with it. You know what? I'm going to tape this down because my paper is starting to float away on me. Let's just put it. Right in there, maybe. All right. So I'm just going to go ahead and work with these, and then when I'm done, I'll hold it up so you guys can see it close up. And this is the green first. It's a light green. It's a light green, and then I'm going to kind of bring it down a little. This will be the mixing part in here. And let's do, the more you get in there, the darker it looks. This is the blue. And let's mix them together here. Kind of gives us a nice blue-green color in there. I like that. That's the green and the blue. And let's do this is kind of a lavender in red. I'm going to do the red here first. Pinkish red. And it's a pinkish red color and a lavender color. should make a nice little lavender, pinkish lavender color. Okay. Let's do the pink first. And I don't know, it could be me, but I think those colors are darker when you heat them up. They seem darker to me when they're heated. Let's mix them in here. Let's put some more red in there. This one's a little harder to mix, I think. It's happening. All right. I'm going to lift this up and show them to you here. Were you able to see those? I think you were. Here's the pinkish red and the lavender and kind of the purple in between. The light green and the light blue, and they kind of made a dark green blue in there. And this was a reddish brown and a yellow. Look how much darker it is when I melt it. And this is the yellow and the hi Cheryl. Cheryl, I gave everybody your name as the leader of the Defy project. We talked about it earlier. And I told them if they were interested to contact you because you are our leader. And I said that you and I and Violet were going to meet tomorrow night. Becky was asking about it, but I kind of said if they're interested in participating to contact you and you'd get them hooked up. Okay, good. And mask your desk good because it splatters. Yeah, mask your desk good because it does splatter. That's a good suggestion. And I'm going to put paper down on this anyway. Let's bring this down a little so you guys can see it again. Aren't these fun? These are just old Crayolas. Most of them I got at Goodwill. Wait, we're really going to have fun tonight. This was just the color mixing experiment. Okay, we did the lavender and the red. So now we're going to do, I think this is green and pink. That should make a brown color. No, it was green and orange. Here, let's do the green and orange. That should make a brown color. So here's the green. And here's the orange. Now I'm not heating these when I'm just putting these down. I'm just coloring them. This should make a brown. Now if you were to blend these, you know, blend them. And I think Janice, was it you Janice or Susan Gerald said, or Anne? One of you said you could blend with mineral oil, which I thought was interesting. Did you tell me that? Mineral oil? Somebody said mineral oil for something. I don't know how I got that idea. I haven't tried it yet. That might be something I'll experiment with, though. All right, let's go ahead and do the heat thing. Now my paper's running away with me here. Not sticking good. Let's put another. There. So here's the green, and we're going to put extra down here because this is where we're going to mix right in here. We're going to mix right in there. And I'm trying to get a nice thick coat on it, so it's not entirely easy. Now let's do the orange. Orange in here. And we're going to mix it in there. See how it turns it brown? Sort of a brownish color, I suppose, if I put more green in there. So I do like how these are mixing. They're just like paint. We're just mixing pigment, really. Pigment that's in wax. Brown, green and orange make brown. Now, this is a pink and a blue. Let's do the blue first. This is, did I use this already? This is already hot. I don't know why. Maybe I just got my heat gun up close to it. Blue and pink. I might, is that what I used there? No, that's the right color, but I think I got my heat gun warm on these while I was pointing that way, because we'll just leave it like that. Maybe I'll move these up here. Get them out of the way. All right, let's do this one first. I love how smooth it is when it goes on. That one's cool. All right, now we're going to do the pink in here. And yeah, it does splatter, so be careful, as Janice says. Cover your desk. So this is kind of a pinkish blue lavender color it makes, which I kind of like that. Let's go back in. Depends on your blue, too. This is more of a green blue. So now we've got a maroon and a kind of a yellow ochre color, it looks like. I forgot all the names of them already. Oh, I didn't mean to heat that. Oh, well, oops. Those two, we're going to heat it down here, Mary. This is a pretty red, dark red, kind of a brick red. And it's running. I'll do the yellow down in here. Let's see in here. Kind of a, it lightens it up a little. I'm not sure about this one. Kind of makes it a brownish color, kind of a brownish red. All right, last one is another maroonish and a yellow, which looks a lot like this one, doesn't it? Let's not do the maroon. Let's do the yellow and blue. Shall we do the, well, I thought this was a darker blue, but I think it's actually a lighter blue. Once you get it on there, it's kind of a, well, it's kind of a medium blue. We know what this will make. Yellow and blue make green, but whoops, there goes my broken crayon. Now, if you do break a crayon like this and you still want to melt, but it gets hot, yeah, you can get silicone gloves, or what I like to do is heat my paper. If I heat the paper first, like this, it gets that paper hot enough to melt. Now the blue is not broken, so I don't, ooh, that's a pretty blue. Isn't that a pretty blue? I'm gonna bring it down a little. Now, let's heat the paper. Let's heat the paper here. And it will still be hot enough to melt my Crayola. Alright, let's go in here. And there's our green. There's our green. There we go. Now let me hold them all up again. Ooh, ouch. That paper is hot. Ooh, ow. Andrea was saying, Meri, I said, oh, it doesn't get too hot. She says, Meri, I heard you say, she says, I'm in there every day, and I hear you say, ow, ooh, ow. Let's take the tape off. And you know what I have tonight? I have iced coffee. The ice is probably melted in here. Look what I did here, my stack of donuts. My stack of donuts is tipping over. All right, let me stand up and we'll look at these again here. So here's the browns and yellows and kind of made a tannish color. This was kind of a reddish color. You can really see that when it gets kind of a brown red, and the yellow kind of makes a light brown red with a, that doesn't have much wax in there. Here's the green and the blue. And I think it's darker when you melt them. The white of the paper doesn't show through as much. Shows through a little in there. And blue, and it merely made a pretty ultra, or a phthalo green color, a blue-green, dark blue-green. Here's a pink and a lavender. And look at that pretty lavender that it made. Isn't that pretty? And then over here, we did the green and yellow or orangey color. It's an orange color, and it made a brownish color. And this is sort of a blue. The crayon was hot, so it's kind of scratchy, and a pinkish color. And I don't like what happened in there. It kind of turned gray. You know, on a gray, there it is. It's a pinkish gray. And this was a red and a yellow. And it kind of ran on me. My red kind of ran down like this, but there's the red, and it kind of made an orangey red, sort of. Janice says, Lizzie wants to know what kind of paper. This is just cardstock. This is Neha 65-pound cardstock. You can get it at Walmart. Neha, Neeha, or H-A-H, something like that, Neha. You can get it at, hi Sharon Marlowe. And then we got the blue and the yellow, make a pretty green. So there we go. I wanted to play with mixing these colors. So when I get to playing with my melted crayons, I might want to mix something. And speaking of playing with melted crayons, in Tanya's stream, let me put this over here on my, and Sharon, or Lizzie, I don't think I have the label to this, but it comes in a package like this, about 50 sheets to a package or so, and it's 65 pound, and it's just white Neha paper. They sell it wherever they sell their office supplies. You know, that Astro Bright, they'll sell that Astro Bright and Neha. You can get there. Okay, what we're going to do now, let me pull out my, well, no, I think I'll stay zoomed in, because so you guys can see what I'm doing. But I've been writing these little projects down here so that you guys, when you come in, will know what I'm working on, but I'm zoomed in, so anyway. What we're going to do is 100 eyes. Now there is I didn't know this was going on. Well, not the 100 eyes, it's, you know, the 100 days project. And there's a hashtag 100 days eyes out on Instagram. And we were talking about Tanya's zine tonight, or this afternoon, was on eyes. She did an eyes one. And Cheryl said, are you going to do an eye one? And I said, well, I think I'll do a zine of melted crayon eyes. I don't know if you guys can, you aren't going to be able to see it while I'm zoomed in. My caption, 100 eyes. I'm just going to start drawing, and I think I'll do it in portrait mode. This is pretty thick paper. This is one sheet. It's pretty thick, 65 pound. And the Neha is good paper. It's a cardstock. I do like it a lot. So I'm going to just draw some eyes. And I think I'm going to heat them up. And I'm going to use these colors that I was playing with. We don't know if we want to do a pink eye. Well, we might do a pink eye. let's start out with the blue eye. Let's start out with the blue eye. And I'm going to make them different sizes and shapes and whatever. But let's start out here. And I'm just going to keep my crayon and just kind of draw it. And it'll be very sketchy here at first. Let's put some green in there. And let's put some more blue in there. And I really need some white. I'll come back in. Ooh, I better take that down. Right now my eye is just a dot on the paper. Let's take this page down so it won't float away. And I'll probably have to pick it up and move it, but we're going to draw some eyes. Let's see. And I'll come back in, I think, with my pen, because you can do that. You can come back in with your pen and go like, I mean, and you can even come in with your whiteout pen. I like to use these big whiteouts. Let's give this eye some sparkle. Let's give it a little sparkle there. And let's give it a little black in here. And I suppose we'll have to have a black crayon, which I don't have out. So I'm going to draw it. Let's do a little white eyeball there. And let's give her some eyelashes. Now that's definitely a female eye, wouldn't you say? So there's number one. We're going to number them. Number one. So let's go with a green eye. And let's put it up here so it doesn't look so weird. And let's make this a flirty eye, which means it'll be in the corner of the this is more of a blue than a green. Let's get the green. I don't have my black crayons out. That's the thing. Let's let that cool off a little. Now, the flirting eyes is going to be over in the corner. Like she's looking at you. Here's looking at you. And we could even put a little of this. Well, we could put some orange in there and see if we can make a brown in there. Put some green on top of that. Kind of a greenish color, greenish brown color in there. I don't know how that's going to work because it's so little. Come in with my pen. I'm gonna let that dry a little bit more. Can't heat it up to get it to dry. And let's give it a little eyeball in there. And then let's give it a little white. Yeah, I kind of like that. Can you guys see that? Yeah, you can see them. That's number 2. We're going to do 100 of these, not tonight, but we're going to get a good start on it. We're going to do page buys. And I said I was going to use what I have out, but I don't think a yellow eye or a pink eye would be that great. A red eye? That would be bloodshot. Yellow eyes? Could do kind of a late, I think this is a brown color. Let's do a brownish color. And let's see, let's make this eye, we'll do it right in here. I'm going to make it looking up. I guess I should heat my... I really need my black. I don't know if I can find a black. I think I put my blacks over in this, whatever I did with them. I don't know where over here, I guess. Hold it a second. I'm going to see if I can't find my black Crayola. Are they in here? Yeah. I need a black Crayola. So far we got 2 eyes. Let's see if I can find a black. I know my blacks are broken. That's a gray. White and gray. Yeah, I got everything in here. There's a bigger black. There's a brown. Mix with that. This black. No, that's blue. Sometimes those blues fool me. I think I have a black and I have a blue. Here's a black. Okay. Yep. We don't want it too black because it'll look like a black eye. Now I'm going to go use my pen again. And that eye will be kind of looking up. I'm going to let that dry a little. Come back in there. I guess it's good enough to... Let's give it a little white. I think it's the white that adds the life to these eyes. Yeah, I'll get my black. I used these black papers that I was going to use for matting to get my pen going here. All right, let's see. Put that back on. Number 3. Now, this one I don't know about. This one seems to me like it should be a little more in the corner, maybe. Sort of like that. All right. Boy, 100 of them is going to be interesting. Of course, they don't all have to be human eyes. All right, let's do an eye looking down. So, like that. And what color shall we make it? Blue again? Green? Blue, green, brown, hazel. Those are about the color of eyes, aren't they? Blue, green, brown, and hazel, right? What other colors are there? Brown eyes. Let's do another brown eye. It'll be looking down. Sort of like that, with a little black in there. It's really these eyelashes and the dark black lines that define it. And I guess this is a left eye here. He looks weird. Alright, now it's just the eyes. I'm not drawing the nose and all of that other. So let's do a surprised eye. Let's see what you guys are saying. Let's take a break and see what you guys are saying to me. Hi, Crystal. Hi, Rain Girl, Cindy. Hi, Lori Loves Montana. Hi, Joyce. Joyce, I filled extra buckets of water tonight just because you told me to, because we can't water tomorrow's an even day. Rhonda's here. Janice is here. Crystal says, hey, Mary, tearful eyes. Let's see. How am I going to make a tear eye? Of course, it would be crying. We could make tears watery. It would be watery. I could do that and kind of smear my white without drawing teardrops and make them kind of blurry, you know, like a baby when it starts to cry, its eyes all water up. Nicole says, my husband's eyes are orange. He has dark hair and it's really cool looking. Orange eyes. How interesting is that? Well, we might get into some of those later on because I'm getting tired of blue, green, brown. Tear eyes. I like that. Lori's here. Janice says, and so light of a gray as to look white. Oh yeah, we do have kind of a light blue and I pulled out a gray. So that's a good color. We'll do that. And an orange eye, sort of maybe a yellow orange color. Let's see. What else are we talking? Pink eye? You want a pink eye? Blush gray eyes. Nina and Lori, I didn't say that. Holly, are they getting you in trouble again? Are they getting you in trouble again? Janice says, oh yeah, and violet. Hazel green. Okay, we can do a hazel green, kind of a brown and a brownish yellow hazel, brown and green hazel color. Okay. Light blue, gray, gold, dark blue, green with brown, and gold specks. Dark brown, really dark brown, almost black. Well, that's what this is right here. We'll keep playing with them. Gray, black, and violet. Yeah, I have a violet that I don't have out. We'll dig that violet out. It's kind of a bluish violet. Light blue. A light blue like this. You guys might have to remind me. A lime yellow eye? A lime yellow eye. Are you thinking animals or people? Do people have lime yellow eyes? Aunt Beck says, I think he likes the idea of doing 100 animal eyes. Who are you talking about, Aunt Beck? Cat eyes are yellow. Violet eyes are the rarest. Elizabeth Taylor had those. Cool. And Holly, I missed what they were blaming you for. Okay, while everybody is in here, I want to give a shout out. Well, I want to do two things while we're taking a break and I have your attention. I'm going to go to my description box, not of this one. Let me go to my videos, and I'll go to this peonies one because that's one I know works and I have it in there. If you look at my description box on my peonies, where I did those peony watercolors, which is an ad here, I believe. Skip the ads. I have the welcome, and I say welcome to Meri, and then I have a little paragraph telling what I did in that stream. If you're ever curious to know what the stream was all about, because the thumbnail, when I'm doing my thumbnails now, I'm probably zeroing in on one project. Like I might zero in on the eyes here, I might zero in on my color mixing, I'm not sure. But then if you look down further, you'll see the word chapters. And in there, I list all the different things, and that's kind of why I'm writing these, because this kind of tells me what I'm looking for when I go back to get the timestamps for these chapters. And of course, 00 is where I come in. I call it the introduction. It's really kind of like the welcome that I say to everybody. And then it took me 2 minutes to get working on my altered art calendar. And then if we skip down to cat pet portrait on 2 hours and 20 minutes, if you hit that time code, you'll go to where I'm starting to draw Beth's kitty in my art journal there. This is the one where I'm doing the draft. So, but you say, oh, I want to see the peony watercolors instead. Just go up to the 3309 and hit that. And it should take you to where I start to do the watercolors, the peony water. Now this is, I think, is the colorful one. It isn't the iris one. These are the peonies. So I'm going to start doing that. Hopefully, it takes me a little bit of time because I have to figure out, after the video processes, I have to figure out where each one of these projects are in here. Now what I want to do is take this and I want to make an index kind of all my Fibsville stories. And I won't have the time code, I'll have the link to the video, and then I might have the, I can't put the time code in here because it'll go in there, but I'll put in a time code like where the story starts within the video that I link to. Like say I link to the very first story was where the lead pencil criminal hit Janet in the eye and stole all our pencil, or threw all the pencils on the floor and ran away. I think that was our very first story. And I think that happened last March. So I'll go link to that video and then I'll put a time code in there where I start telling the story. But that's going to take me time. But in the meantime, look for these chapters in here, and you can kind of get an idea if you're watching replays, or if you want to go back, you say, oh, I know Meri worked on I project, but I forgot what video it was, or I forgot where it was in that video. You can look for the chapters, but we have to put these in. When I put them in, I have to put them in. I copy and paste. I find all the time codes and I put them in there. But then I have to go in, because I'm using my mobile phone, I have to go in and adjust the line endings, because if I don't have the line endings right, the little time codes won't walk back and forth in the stream. Oh, we got an ad. Well, we'll let the ad play. So I wanted to call your attention to that. Now, the other thing I want to do is go to my channel here, and I know not everybody can get on my community tab, and I can't on here. See, I can't because it's a tablet. But if you go to the community tab, you will see where I put links in to different, well, I'll do my projects, but I'll give channel shout outs. I'll do channel shout outs on, like Becky had a really fun little video on a budding vase that she found when she was cleaning and doing her storage thing and everything, and she found her grandmother's budding vase, flower buds, you know, and she was talking about that, and I posted it, and I sometimes I'll link to Barb Owen, but I also, now let me do a search here for yeah, let me find it, because I want to talk about it. I'm coming here. Deliberately Creative. I want to give her a shout out. Now, if you watched my my review, my little imaginary review on doing the 30-day challenge that Daryl Eves, who's kind of a YouTube guru, and he helps out YouTubers, and, you know, helps us clean up our channels and give us suggestions and everything. Well, one of the things that he said is you need an accountability partner, and I had a hard time finding one because, well, you have to find somebody you click with. But look who stepped up, Deliberately Creative. She's a really fun gal, and she is starting to do a lot of doodles. And she has, I'm going to hit this one, coming up live in 15 hours, June 8th at 10:30 a.m. Now, I'm not sure if that's set for my time, if you're in Eastern time or Pacific, you might get a different time there. But she's going to be doodling live wing things. And let me tell you, she is fun to watch. She's fun to, she does all these little doodles, and they're good. Now, in her last one, I went to her last video. Let me click it here, and then I'll stop it. Let me go back to her channel and go to her videos. She did one. The one I went to was her coffee cups, Color With Me coffee cups, 3 days ago. And let me click on it, and then I'll just stop the video here. Well, there. And if you go into her description box, and if you scroll down, see, look, she has the chapters too, which is fun. And you can look, so let's hit one. Let's hit, well, Columbine Flowers Tankard. And is it going to show for me here? There, right in here. And then she'll start coloring that. But if you go down after her chapters, you'll see she has a free download drawing doodle templates. Now, I think that she would have that. Let's see if she has it out here for her flying things. Let's go to her homepage. Let's see if she put in the template ahead of time. I don't think she did. That's the live chat. Let's see. She just says there will be a free download template on, and then she gives her website. You can doodle right on your printout and color as a traceable for your own creation and on your own paper. Now, I know that a lot of you like doodles, and I know a lot of you like coffee cups and bugs and all of that. So I wanted to give her a shout out. She's a really nice person. I like her a lot. She's got almost 90,000 subscribers. She's way above me as far as subbies go. But she's just a fun person to be around. So I wanted to give her a shout out. So that's what I wanted to do. Let's go back to my channel now. And I wanted to talk about the description box on my own, because I am starting to work. I'm starting to work on my, let's get out of that. I'm starting to work on my description boxes. And if you noticed in here, let's go back. I'm starting to work on my thumbnails. So I kind of like this template, and I've been changing them till I got to 2 weeks ago and I'm switching my titles around. I'm working my thumbnails and titles, kind of working on my description box, kind of working on some things in the background. So I've been busy. Skip the ad. All right. So we gave Stephanie is her name. We gave her Deliberately Creative. And let's grab a link to her channel. I went there without getting a link. Wait a minute. Did one of you put a link in? Let's go to it. Oh, I can't. Well, yeah, I can. Let's go back here. Let's grab a link to her channel. Share, copy link. Live chat, live, and come on. There you go. See, Janice already did it for me faster. Thank you, Janice. So, yeah, go out there if you're interested. And, you know, if you can't make the live stream, you always got a replay out there. And make use of it. Subscribe to her channel. She's a really nice person. And her streams, she has a real calming voice, and she explains what she's doing. She'll answer your questions. She's much better at this than me. So, who's in here? I see Lisa. Hi, Lisa. Holly dropped the link too. There you go. Thank to her channel. Thank you. And there's Nancy. Hi, Nancy. Well, you're doing good, Janice. You're doing good. And there's Sharon Marlowe. Hi, Sharon Marlowe. Who else did I miss? Cindy's here. Beth Schuler says, doodling along. Oh, Beth, while you're here, did you put your prompts up for your Pick 8, Beth Schuler? I'll wait for her to answer. I might stop here with number 4 on the eyes, because we don't have to do all of these tonight. I was going to fill my page, but if Beth Schuler, you did. Are they on your group, or are they on your channel, on your description box? Because I don't know. There's a picture on group. Can you do me a favor? Can you go copy them? I'll do a Pick 8 right here tonight. That was one of the things I wanted to do. I was going to check. I looked for them last night. Let me put my Crayolas away here. I looked for them last night, and, you know, you were still kind of going, or, you know, it wasn't You didn't have them up yet. And I forgot to look this afternoon because I was in Tanya's group. I'm opening my crayon box here. Hold on a minute. So I didn't get them, but if you could drop them in here, I'll do a pick 8. Because Cheryl said, Meri, are you going to do a pick 8? I said I might. I'll put green in there. And get my crayons out of the way here. Because we're done with these for tonight. I have to shake them a little to get on the, so I can close the thing. And you don't want to see over here. It is stacked high with crayons and scratch papers and tea bags and goodness knows what over there. All right, let's set this down here. Meri. Oh, hi, Tanya. I didn't do a zine yet. I'm doing the 100 Eyes project, but I only did 4 because I want to go through Beth Schuler's pick 8. Let's take the tape off of this. We'll work on this as I work on it. It may take me 100 days after all. Beth's prompts. I don't know if I can get into Facebook here. Oh. Hold it a minute. I'm trying to get into Facebook. If I can, I just changed my password. And I'm not sure I remember it. Is it gonna let me in? Is it gonna let me in? Incorrect password. Did you forget it? Yes. Forgot password. It wouldn't hurt to do another one. Send code via email. Use my Google account. We'll use my Google account. Let's see if I can do this. Here, you can look at my eyes. Let's see what's happening here. It might let me in. Accounts. It doesn't have my account on. Oh, I can't get into that Facebook one because I don't have Facebook on here, and I was trying to get in via my, I don't think I can get in with my Meri Atelier. We'll try it. It's spinning. It's spinning. No. What is it doing? I might be messing things up here. All right, let's go back to YouTube and see if I can get in. I don't think I can get in. I don't think it's gonna let me. This is just my tablet. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. I think I hung me up. Close all. Oops. Users' messages will be hidden. Who did I hide? Undo. I hid Tanya. Tanya, I undid it. Talk to us, Tanya. I unhid you. Tanya, talk. That's what happens when I go fooling around with these tablets in a live chat. Oh, there she is. She says, thank you, Green Girl. See, that's what happens when I go fooling around with hitting these menus. They pop up on me, and I hide people, and I block people, and oh. I'm going to close this out and refresh everything. Meri, oh, wait, what did she say, Meri? Everything's slowing down on me. Let's get rid of all of this stuff. Clear all my notifications. Meri, Beth is giving you the prompts above. Okay. I'm going to clear everything out, though, because I've slowed things down here. Let's come back into YouTube. Thank you, Beth. I'll write them down, and then we'll do a pick 8. Go to my channel. Go to chat. Go to the video. Go to the live. And because we got an ad, let's go to live chat. All right, let me write down the prompts. So this is a pick 8 with Beth Schuler. And you did that last night would have been 6/20. But today is 6/7/20. All right, let's get rid of the ad. Let's write these down while I still have my chat. Janice just gave them all to you. Okay. Thank you, Janice. Pink and blue. Pink and blue. Oh, we could do crayon, couldn't we? Add numbers. I like that one. Music or map. Pens and ink. Palette knife, is that it? What it is? Palette knife? Palette knife? Gesso? Is that all together? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Book page. Oh, stencil. Coloring book page. I might be in trouble there because I don't have coloring books, but don't send me one. Recycle something. Rubber stamps and a wild card. Well, that's not a pick 8. Yeah, Beth, are you causing havoc? Okay, Tanya. That's fine. She says, okay, I'll be back later. Hi, Sharon. Sharon says, lol. See you later, Tanya. Janice, you're my hero. Janice is really good at doing this stuff. I'll tell you, Janice. There are 3 alternates. Are the last 3 alternates? So 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, good. So these are alts. All right, good, because I need alternates. But what I'm going to do, since I already know what order they're in, I'm going to put in a number between 1 and 8, and we're going to mix up the orders so I can't think all this out ahead of time. I like to mix things up. Although it wouldn't be, this would really kind of be okay now. But if I was doing this on my own, I might write all these down and come and think about it. And I don't want to think about it. I want it to be spontaneous. So that's kind of one reason why I go out and do the, and we don't really need to do that here because I just wrote them down, if that makes any sense. Let's go back one. Let's see. I'm going to go 1 through 8 here. Back, back, back. 8. And get sequence. So we're going to do 1, 7, 4, 3, 6, 5, 8, and 2. Wow, we got 1 as 1, so we'll still do pink and blue. For number 2, we're going to do 7, so that'll be stencil. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Number 4 is pens and ink. Number 3 is music map. Number 6 is gesso. Palette knife. I think palette knife is what it is. That's what it's going to be here. Coloring book page, I might have to do the alternate there. Maybe a text page. And number 2 is numbers. That's the order I'm going to do them in. I'm going to mix them up. The first one will be pink and blue. Except for, I'm going to hold that one because it's waxy. I'm going to do crayon. I'll put that in here somewhere. All right, let's see what you guys are saying to me. I found out on my tablet how I can mix these. I don't need this. Let's go to, well, I don't need to do that here. Let's go to chat. Yeah, let's just do this. Oops. See, I bump it, and that's how I get you all in timeout. I bump it, and that menu comes up. Now, I'm going to zoom out a little so you guys can see better. I was zoomed in while I was doing my color mixing. Hold on a second here. Zoom out there so we can see, too. There we go. So these are my prompts. Let's just put that there, like that. And let's get I'm just going to do it. Shall I do it in my journal? I feel like I'm going to do this in my journal. Let's do it in my journal. I feel like I'm going to work on pages that need worked on. Maybe I'll do it on the back. I'm doing some Zentangle, playing with Zentangle here. I finished up the first 4 days. I could do it there, but here, let's do it. Let's do it here. We're going to do the big 10 right here. Yeah. All right, the first prompt is pink and blue, and I'm going to come back to that. Stencil is the second one, number 7, the way that my random org came out. So let's get a stencil. I've been going to these few that I have out because they're right handy. I should get some more out. I should get some more out. And I like this stencil a lot, so we're going to use that one. And it doesn't say what color or what to use. So I think over here under this mess somewhere, I have a sponge. You don't want to see this mess over on this side. Where's the sponge? Come on, there's a sponge in here somewhere. Oh, come on. Is that one? Yay! I found a sponge. I gotta clean that off because I use it a lot. Now this is still kind of soft. I think I was using this with ink. So should I use ink again? Let's use ink. It'll probably get covered up. Let's use, now this is not very, I don't think this is, I think I sprayed it with water. Let's see how juicy it is. Let's see how juicy. Now, it's not very, I don't like that. Let's go to, use that for something else. Let's use this blue one. I'm gonna stencil on this. And it'll be pretty light. I might come in with my black over it. And Suze, if you're, I saw you come in, if you're listening, I do have your inks. Poor Suze, I have this box of stuff I'm going to send her, and I just cannot get it together on that Happy Mail stuff. I don't know how you guys put up with me. I don't know how you guys, anybody else would leave me saying, this gal is, that's why I can't run a business. If I was running this as a business, my name would be Mud. My name would be Mud. And I know it. That's the thing. I know it. Let's see, what else do I have? I thought I had some other inks over here. Stacked up. I do, and I can reach them too. And what do I have? I have, is there another one there? Oh, that's a blue. We don't need that one. I have walnut stain, another blue here. I got this picked raspberry. That'll look nice on there. We'll do that. Maybe keep the walnut stain one out. And let's do that. It will. And let's see, shall I do it? I think I can do it. Oh, let's cut this. Let's cut this to give me more. Yeah. Now these are distress inks. Here, see how much darker they are? Ooh, I like this a lot. Let's go to this other, what did I do with them? I threw them back here. Let's go to that blue I threw back. Let's do this blue instead of this one. This one I'm using on my calendar because on my calendar I just need background blue. That's good for that. That's the walnut. What's that blue? Let's get a darker blue on here. Yeah. That's the pinks and the blues, I guess. That's really kind of mixing 1 and 2. Maybe I'll mix 1 and 2 and pull an alternate for another one. We'll see. Now let's pull it down like so. So if we need it to go up here. Yeah. Like that. So I was watching Beth a little last night. She was drawing a parrot. I didn't see the finish of it, Beth. I'll have to go look at the finish. You were doing a nice job of it. She was doing the bird cage. when I left. And Beth has quite a few people working along with her, which I think is nice. So if you want to work along with somebody. And you can put a link to Beth's channel in there if you want, Cheryl. Put a link to Beth's channel. And go ahead and drop a link to Lisa's channel too. Lisa will be on tomorrow night at 7. I may not be in there right away, Lisa, but I'll come and say hi. Let's bring that blue down this way. This might be my #1 prompt, pink and blue. And look, it's got to be finished here. Whoops, that was really kind of okay. Finish it that way. If anyone was at Tanya's earlier and said, hello, I didn't respond. You had the phone at a distance, Cheryl says. So she's saying hello now. Let's bring it down. Here. Ooh, I like that. Maybe I'll just do a half page though. Or maybe I'll go out and finish it all now that I know where I'm going with this. Let's go finish it. Let's see, let's do the top part here in pinks. So we'll bring it up a little. Pink and blue. Pick 8. I haven't done a pick 8 or a pick 10 or a dirty dozen. I think the last one I did was with Aunt Beck, and we did prompt cards, which I have yet. I got mine all finished, except for I only did one set of them. I think Becky's done more than one set. I got called away. Yeah, I kind of like this so far. Of course, all I've done is stencil with pink and blue. Alrighty, pink and blue. That's our first prompt. We're going to call this prompt 1. We'll call it prompt 1. Prompt 2 was stencil though, so I'll call it prompt 1 and 2. And then I'll come back and do something else. So we're going to call this 1 and 2 pens and ink. Pen and ink. Well, what am I going to do? I don't want to use my marker. I want to use something else. Let's get my ink out. Let's just go grab a color. And I can get right to it. Yes, I can. What color shall I use with pink and blue? Let's see what I have here. I'm thinking this is red earth. I'm going to use pink and blue and red earth. And it says pen and ink, but I'm going to use a paintbrush instead because I don't want to hunt out my pens. And this is acrylic ink anyway. This that I'm going to use is red earth, and it doesn't say what to do with it. So I'm going to use a paintbrush. Let's use this one, which may be a little dirty. Let's wipe it off. So what shall I do with it? Not too bad, is it? It's just looking that way. Maybe it's got some blue in there from something or other. Meri tries to clean her stuff, but you know, it's not bad. Not bad. All right, red earth. Pen and ink. I'm going to use brush and ink. And since I'm working in my red earth, is kind of like a brownish red. And, you know, I'm thinking, now, if I had a pen, I don't know if I'd use a pen with this acrylic ink, though. Let's just go and outline some of these for the prompt. I kind of like that. Now, I didn't intend on giving Daryl a shout out, Daryl Eves, but for those of you who have channels, and he has those videos that he's putting up, the last several videos, those are part of our challenge. So if you're wanting to see what he's telling us, and maybe you could employ a few of those things on suggestions on your channel. Some of the YouTubers that are participating there are really getting really great results. I'm working mostly with my thumbnails, and a lot of them are putting up standalone videos. He's not talking about too much about live streams. He said he was going to cover live streams, but I haven't heard him. Oops, I'm kind of goofing that one up. I haven't heard him do it yet. But it's DERRALEVES. He's oops, what am I doing there? Well, I'll leave it. I'll probably go back over that. And you guys have probably heard of him if you're running a channel, because he's really popular out there. All right, I think that's about all I'll do for my pen and ink one. I don't have to do every one of them, and I kind of like it just like that. Let's put the lid back on this before I spill it. Another thing to have to put away. I'll put my stencil back. And let's wash out that brush. I think my brushes are just, my bristles are stained here. I think this brush is clean, it's just stained. All right. So we've done number 4, which is pens and ink. Meri, I posted Daryl's channel link above. Thank you. Paint Girly says she just subscribed. I'll get the info. Or is it a sign up for a class? You can, it is a class type thing, so if you sign up for this, you'd be behind, but you might work through the challenges really fast. I mean, like the first challenge was get an accountability partner. And I put that off until I found somebody who I could work with, and who wanted to work with me. And the second one was go to your analytics, go to your last 90 day and pick out the Otis video. And the same thing with the 24 hours. I mean, they're not hard challenges. Then the third one is a little bit more challenging, and I'll let you go figure that out. I'm not going to go through all the challenges. We're on challenge 5 now. If you sign up for it, what he's doing, if you sign up for it, he has a link in his description box where you can sign up for the challenge. And if you sign up for it, you'll probably get emails from him because he's sending us notices of when all the videos going to come out, and he does live streams. But his live streams, his video, you know how Barb Owen did her class? She did her class, and then she did her, she did her online live stream, and then she picked her class out of her stream. Well, he's kind of doing something like that, only his class is his video that you see on his channel. So if you watch his last several videos, anybody can watch them. They're out there. Anybody can watch them on his channel. Those are the last several challenges that he's given us. And they're really good. They're good thoughts. And then he also has a group on Facebook, Lori, that you can join. And there are a lot of people still joining now. And it's more for, do you like my thumbnail? What do you think of this? And it's more like I haven't seen Daryl post too much as far as helping people out, but it's more of a group thing where if you post a question, other people in the group will, like they'll say, pick between this thumbnail and this thumbnail. Do you like number 1 or do you like number 2? That type of thing. My thumbnails are they needed work, but I think I found my format that I'm going to use, but I could change that at any time. Hi, Allie K. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing Beth Schuler's Pick 8. I'm ready for prompt 4, which is music or map. Music or map? Well, I turn around and look at my stack of paper and wondering if I can get to music or map. I think I'll use, I was going to use, I think I'll use textbook. I think for music or map, I use text because I don't want to have to go digging while I'm doing a live stream with you guys. I'll see if I can find something related. Maybe somebody sent me some music or map paper here. Let's see. Or maybe I'll just pull something out of the Nebraska Life magazine. Let's see. Maybe I can find a map in here of Nebraska. I might have torn it. Oh, look, here's a map of Nebraska. We'll use that. Look, we'll use a map of Nebraska. Well, you can always find something if you're patient. All right, we're going to, this says stories in this issue come from Holdridge and Hastings and Indianola and all of that. We're just going to, I'm going to tear it. We're going to do the map. I'm not really a Nebraska map person. If I was doing maps, I would do one of Italy or England and I got some map fabric I could use too, but I need to get in here. And And I'm getting better at getting things sorted out, but still, well, you know how that goes. We'll just do the map of Nebraska and stop fussing over it. Where am I going to put it? Shall we put it upside down? We can put it this way. No, let's not. Let's just put it in here someplace. I like the stories in this issue come from. I like that. I might use that later. And I got a little picture up there. Let's save that maybe for my calendar. All right. Extraordinary care for the extraordinary people in your world. Ooh, I like that. We're going to use that somewhere on here. Maybe as a wild card. Maybe as a wild card we'll use that. All right, map. And you're going, now I just know Mary's looking for her glue stick. I got one out the other day because I couldn't find the one I had. Well, I took it fishing. I took it fishing with me. Oh, this is horrible. This is just horrible. If you guys saw this side of the desk, you would just send me to a corner. Or you would get out the trash can and say, Meri, use it. I don't know what I did with my... Oh, there it is. Now I got my scissors and my text. All right. Now I don't have gesso. So I'll have to use white paint instead of gesso. And we're going to put this up in here. I'll just put some glue up in there. We'll just put this up here. All right. We'll need a little more right there. Right there. Lisa says, right now I need to do some work because I can't get to everything. Oh, you mean work on your channel or work on your projects or... Let's see, what is she saying? I had a perfectly clean and organized studio 4 times in the last 4 years, but it never lasts very long. So now I am going to forget everything. Can I get to everything so I'm good? Oh, if you can get to everything, you're good, even though it's not organized. Is that what you're saying, Lisa? If I can just get to it, I'm fine, even though it's not organized. I think that's what Lisa's saying. Oh, I forget where I put things. And when I stream, Lisa, when I stream, you might as well forget it because things go here, things go there. Yeah, Janice said it. She was getting better at sorting. That map looks vintage. It's kind of it came out of the Nebraska Life magazine. That's the red brick outlines of the stencil bits. You talking about these? Did Meri do the pen and ink? Yeah. Only I didn't use the pen because I had acrylic ink and I didn't want to put my pen. I could have used an old marker, but I used a brush instead of a pen. We compensated. All right, let's go to the next one, which is gesso. And I don't have gesso. Well, I have gesso, but it's in a big gallon thing. I'm going to use white paint instead. And I'm just going to kind of, let's scrape it. Oh, I left my scraper out in the other room. See, I take things out of here. I don't think I can get to one here. I think I need to clean, Lisa. I need to clean. I'll use this. This is kind of torn anyway. And this is a good pen. We'll just put it over on the pile. And I'll just scrape with this. So So I'm just going to put a little paint on here, and I'm just going to scrape it for my gesso. Just to kind of push this into, ooh, I like that. Just kind of pretend this is gesso. Pretend it's gesso. We're just kind of pushing everything, including that map, but maybe not as much, into the background. Yep, I like that. We'll call that the gesso one. I'm going to throw that away now, but I need to dry it. The one thing I can get to is my heat gun. Heat gun alert! Now here's the thing. I have my book. If you see, I signed my painting over here. That's my signature. So this is the bottom of my page, and this is the top of my page when I'm looking at this book. I have it horizontal, and I'm going to work in a landscape portrait, but really, if I'm opening my book, it'll be like this. So do I want to continue in a portrait mode? Let's flip the page. Let's flip it to a portrait mode instead of landscape mode. Okay, so I did my, geez, I think I can throw that away. I did the gesso. So we're on number 6, which is palette knife. Palette knife. Palette knife. My palette knives are in this black thing here, because I use them to scrape. Did I put them back in there? No, they're not there. Well, then they have to be on my desk someplace. I didn't put them in my plate. All right, hold it. Let's look for my palette knife over here. I don't see it. Uh-oh, I might have to use a wild card. Oh, here's a palette knife. I found it. All right, so you know what I have that I really don't like? Somebody sent it to me to be funny, I think. But I don't know if I can even find it right now. I have some pink modeling paste. And I don't mean that I don't like it. I think they sent it to me because my favorite color is not pink. And they said, we'll send her pink. I can't find it right now. I had it out. I was going to use it. What did I do with it? Well, I can't find it. See, I want to use this stuff. See, Lisa, that's how it goes for me. So what am I going to use with my palette knife? Modeling paste and birds? Shall we do the birds and modeling paste? Let's do the birds. I like the birds. Let's do the birds. We like our birds. And we want a colored modeling paste. What color? Gold birds? Yellow birds? I have this marigold birds. And my marigolds is about empty, so this will be really good for this prompt. I will empty this out. Take note, Becky and Barb Owen. When you get down to the bottom of something, you want to use it up before you throw it away. Let's see. And we're going to use modeling paste. Modeling paste is over here. Aunt Bet said she was going to send me all her little cutoff things. I'm going to make something and try to send it back to her if I can. You know how me is. You know how I am. All right, we're gonna put our birds up here with modeling paste. And this is homemade modeling paste. The recipe is, let me go get the recipe from, oh, I got the recipe out on my drive. And let's just, what? I wanted to go to the drive, not the Play Store. They thought I wanted to go to the Play Store. I want to go to my drive. Do. We want to search for modeling paste. There it is. Modeling paste. The recipe is 1 part acrylic paint, any color, 1 part baby powder for this modeling paste, 1 part acrylic paint, 1 part baby powder, and 2 parts Mod Podge. And I do like this. I do like this. And you know how sometimes it gets scummy on the sides? I don't know if yours does, but sometimes mine gets scummy on the sides. I can scrape that down and it will dissolve in there. Of course, I got pretty liquid modeling anyway. It's lumpy. It'll be lumpy once you scrape it down, but if you leave it in there, the moisture from what's in there, if it's got moisture, will, and you can reconstitute it. So I really do I like this recipe. It doesn't crack on me. All right, so the other thing we're gonna do is squeeze this bottle. And where are my old scissors? My old scissors are under that mess on my desk. So we're gonna cut it with these, which is just household scissors. These are not the ones that Sue sent me. And they're a little bit harder to cut with these, but they will cut. I'm gonna use up what's left in my bottle here. Let's wipe that off. Let's wipe it off. I like to use my old scissors for this. These are just household scissors though. They don't bother me to use them. I won't use my better scissors. All right, so let's put some modeling paste on here. And it looks like I did some gunk in there, but that's okay. Barbalone would say, yuck, gunk. Meri says that's okay. And let's get some paint. Now, because I already have white paint in my modeling paste, it's going to make it a lighter yellow, but that's okay too. And we're going to spread this using my palette knife. That's the prompt, is palette knife. And you could do a lot of different things. You could paint with a palette knife. You could make texture. You could do a lot of different things with your palette knife. But we're gonna stencil. And let's get it a thin piece here. Not that one. I'm gonna start with this bird and just hopefully, this is where I need 10 hands. I should have taped that down, but I didn't. And you know what I'm thinking? Ooh. I might go back to prompt 2. I just had a thought. I'll share that with you. I'll share that with you later. This bird may not turn out too good. We'll just put some birds on here. I had a thought. of an experiment. A brainstorm here. Now this stencil that I'm using is a Dollar Tree stencil, and it is plastic. It really needs to be washed, but I just keep using it. I think I got another one. I bought another one because I like this one so well. I use it all the time. Well, not all the time, but I use it a lot. Let's take it. Do I have all those birds? Well, it doesn't matter. I'm going to take this one off. What do you guys see? Yeah, you kind of see, and they're kind of light colored. We're going to put some more down here. I personally would rather use a sponge than a palette knife for this, but a sponge with modeling paste gets a little yucky. Let's do this one. That's yuck. And I'm not saying these are perfect. I'm not trying to be perfect. All right, let's pull that off. Well, I'm pretty happy with it. Let's fold this. And let's just kind of scrape this. It won't be perfect, but it'll be. So that's my palette knife prompt. Clean that off. Put that in water. I'll take my stencil one. Now, if I were Becky, I'd run and put this in water, but I'm Meri. Let's put that over there. Let's give this a dry. Oh, I do like this modeling paste too because it does dry pretty fast. It dries pretty fast. That's still a little damp, but let's dry it with the heat gun. Now, I don't know if you guys can see these birds on here. They're really light. I probably should have more yellow in there. Gold birds. Gold birds. Five drawers of paper. Drawers of paper where is the music paper? 5 drawers of paper. Where's the music paper? Sharon says. Are you doing this, Sharon, or did you do this? All right. I still have this to use, but I might just use that later and paint a background page in here. One of these pages needed on the background. One of these, like this. We'll come back to that. All right. So, whoops. All right, I'm good with that. But what I want to do is go back to, we're going to count number 1 as my pink and blue. I used that distress paint. I did use a stencil. Number 2 was stencil. Of course, I mixed it all up. I mixed it up with random word. So what I want to do is experiment here. What I want to do, let's grab, this might be messy. I'll use one that I don't use so much, like this one. I don't really like that design. That's really not for me. I still don't like it. I still don't like it. I don't like it on there. I don't like that design. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, each to their own. I don't use this one a whole lot. We could make those birds, yeah, no. And I don't want to use that one. I think I'll go with this. So what I want to do, oh, you guys are gonna say, Meri, let me get to them. What I do with them? There we use these. I need a color that will show up. How about this red? Reddish color. I'm gonna go red. Yep. I'm gonna melt some crayon. Now this is a cardboard stencil. I couldn't use my bird stencil to melt crayon with because it's plastic and it would melt the stencil. But these are cardboard. These are cardboard. So let's see. Now I can't melt it too much. I can't melt it too much because it'll run underneath my stencil. Let's try a spot. Maybe up in here. There's not much going on up here. And let's tape it so it won't move much. It's just an experiment. It may or may not work. I can't melt it in puddles because it'll run underneath of my stencil. The other thing we could do, I could do is melt it. Let's try that too. And apply it with the melted wax with the sponge. Let's see if that'll work. Where's my sponge? Don't tell me I threw it away. Oh no! What happened to my sponge? Oh, let's get out another one. I got sponges galore because petals kept me in. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to melt it and see if I can't apply that melted crayon with my sponge. Let's see what that, because I think if I try melting it right on there, it will run underneath. So we're going to try this, see what happens, just for the fun of it. All right, here's my sponge, here's my wax paper, here's my crayon. I'm going to melt a puddle here on my wax paper. Probably should do it on paper itself because it's melting my wax. Oops. Oops. Let's do it on, well, it'll run under here. Let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. Let's do it on the welcome. Well, where's my sponge? All right. Here we go. I'm ready now. And I'll keep my heat gun on this so it'll stay melted. I'm getting a big puddle. And I'm going to keep my heat gun on it so it'll stay juicy. And I'm going to sponge it. Let's see. How am I going to do this? I need 10 hands. Oh, maybe applying it with the sponge isn't going to work. It's soaking into the sponge. So let's try, gotta try different things. Let's try it this way. I don't think it's gonna, I like the idea, but I don't know if I can. Well, maybe I can get this to work. I'm afraid it's gonna run down in between though and make a blob. Maybe if I do it fast. If anything, I'll be waxing my stencil. All right. Now let's see if I can get my stencil up. That's the other story. I'm sure I can. Well, I think I can. Sure is another story. Now there'll be some blobs in there, but maybe there'll be some stencil in there too. Well, sort of worked. Sort of. What will happen if I do this? Where's my wax paper? Might as well do a jelly print. But you know what? You got to experiment stuff. This is how you explore. You say, what would happen if? Now, I knew if I used a plastic stencil and a heat gun, it would melt it. Yeah, not much. All I got is wax on my stencil, but that doesn't hurt it. That doesn't hurt it. Well, I can see a little in there. I don't know if you guys can. I can see a little of the color in there. But you know what I do see? I see that texture in there. I see the texture. I have to let that cool. I can't hit it with the heat gun. Do you know what I could do with that even now? Let's put this back on here. Let's put it back on. How was it? Like this? Like this here. And Penelope, where are you? Well, give me a pen. We could enhance that. Yes, we could, maybe. With some scratching. It would take a while. You'd have to be pretty persistent. Where's my palette knife? I put it in the water. Here, let's play. Let's keep playing. This is all your fault, Beth. Let's do some scraping. This is number 2 stencil. When I mixed up the prompts for me. I think it's number 7 in Beth's list. Now you could get real detailed in here. I'm just scraping things off. Just to see what happens. But you could work at it and get the design in there. So that means you wouldn't have to put a stencil, put the wax through the stencil. You could just wax an area on your page with your melted crayon and take any stencil, even the bird stencil, and scrape through it. And have a bird with a scratched bird out through the stencil, if you know what I'm saying. And you're going to have the crayon yuck here. The crayon boogers, as Aunt Beck says. Alright, we'll do a few more and then I'll lift up the stencil and we'll see what I have. And I'm just going kind of fast here. I feel like I could be going slower and getting more perfect circles. I feel like I could be getting more perfect circles and triangles in here. But the thing of it is, you could use this, well, again, I don't think the next time if I do this again, that I will melt the crayon on the stencil. I think I will put melted crayon on a page and scratch through it like I am now. And that way you could even use a plastic stencil if you did that. And that might look nice if you did flowers on a painted background and you scratch through it and you have different color of flowers. Meri's just thinking, brainstorming, mental mind mapping. All right, let's lift it up. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. I like that a lot. So I still got my birds here. And let's go back with my pen and let's bring out some of those birds. This will be the pens and ink here. I want to draw out some of these birds because we kind of lost our darker color that I did with the acrylic ink. Let's just draw the birds in here. Outline them. This will kind of be an enhancement on my pen and ink so that the birds stand out. Oh, this bird he's hiding behind the fence. He's hiding behind the fence, he says. There's a big fat worm back there somewhere. I saw it go in there. And this one says, me first. Somewhere in there. We've got a little bird coming out here. We've got one flying over here. And see, because I painted this, well, I got some wax showing through. That'll happen if you don't put anything to protect your pages. But that's okay. I'm okay with that. This is an art journal. I'm expecting things like that to happen, and I kind of like it that it does. It's an art journal. It's not supposed to be... That's some bird you got there, Meri. Ears. Let's give it a wing. And a wing here. Looks like a flying fish. I'll probably cover it up with something. Alrighty, let's see. I've got a bird up in here. And we got one down here. And we'll call it quits on that. Alright, I like how this happened though. We might do more with that. Couldn't you see that going on a zine? A scratch crayon through stencil on a zine. We might do that yet tonight. I wanted to make a zine tonight. We might do that. All right, but we're not done here. We did our palette knife. I came back and did the stencil. We have the pink and blue in the background. Pen and ink, I'm using this black. Music map, I did a map of Nebraska that's getting lost behind the birds. They're flying over Nebraska. Gesso is my white, and palette knife. I used the palette knife to do the birds. So I have one more, and it's numbers. Numbers? Well, let's get that magazine out again. Where's that magazine? I'll bet I can find some numbers in there. Nebraska Life magazine. It's a older issue. Oh, September of 2018. Let's see if I can find some numbers. Back home to Greater Nebraska. I could use that, back home to Nebraska. That's kind of what happened to me. I'm looking for numbers. See, I've been using this as a glue book and a paint. I'm not going to get in there. I've been using it to do my gluing and painting and stuff like that on. Am I going to find any numbers? Come on, I got to have numbers. I might just draw some numbers. I got to get out numbers, I guess. I haven't been collecting too many numbers. I don't see any sticking out at me. Well, let's just draw some numbers on there. Let's use a different marker, though. What shall I use? What shall I use? What shall I use? Let's use that red earth ink. What did I do with it? I put it over here. Let's use this and just put a couple numbers on here. And I cleaned my paintbrush. Let's see. How about, what number shall I use? Today is June the 7th. Let's put a 7. Just because it's June the 7th, and we'll put a 6 up in here, maybe, for June. And how about a 20? 2020. How about a 2020? So it's 6/2020, day 7. Now, I'm going to do a wild card just because I was going to use this, extraordinary care for the extraordinary people in the world, but I think I'm going to save it and go back to that back home to Nebraska on there because it kind of fits. The birds are flying over Nebraska. Where did I see that? Right on the front. That's okay. I better close up that ink, huh? Don't you think? Meri gets careless. We don't want ink on the carpet. My brother will not let me in here. Back home to Nebraska. I'm gonna cut it out. We'll let that ink dry while I'm doing this. Got a whole bunch of kids there. I think I might save them. And I'm not going to put Greater Nebraska. I'm just going to put back home to Nebraska because I don't think I'm in Greater Nebraska. I'm in Minor Nebraska. We're out in the boondocks. I think Greater Nebraska might be Lincoln and Omaha, Kearney, Grand Island. That's what I think of when I think of Greater Nebraska. Of course, I could be wrong. We'll put it right in there. And we'll call our pick pen done, except for a couple of other things I want to do to it. And I'm going to save that because I like it. And I'm going to save the kids because I like them. Where am I going to put them? Oh dear. I laugh because I'm just surrounded with stuff. I'm surrounded, but I do know where my scissors are. Here's my glue stick. Except I think I'm going to put this on with tacky glue. I don't trust glue stick over this. I like scraping through that wax. That was fun. I'm going to do a zine, and we're going to do it tonight. We're going to do it tonight. We're going off on a rabbit trail. I wanted to do a zine tonight anyway. Hi, Marjorie. And Trace. Hello, ladies. Aunt Beck said I did 2 eyes toward my 100 animal eyes. Aunt Becca's going to do 100 animal eyes. Yay, Aunt Beck. You'll have to put them on Instagram or your page so we can go look. And I'm just going to use my finger because I don't want to dig out the glue tool. Suze gave me a really good glue tool, but I don't want to have to dig it out. We're going to put this back home to Nebraska right here. And let me wipe my hands off here. Yucky poo. Now throw that towel away. I'm going to have to empty my wastebasket tomorrow. All right, we're done with the tacky glue, so let's put that away. I'm going to put this glue stick over here where I know where it's at. My masking tape goes back in the drawer. Oh, if I just learned to put stuff away. And look, I found my pencil sharpener the other day. I was looking for my pencil sharpener. I'm going to put it in my... If I'm looking for my pencil sharpener and can't find it, I put it in my whatnot box. Just because it needs to be put someplace. Alrighty. Alright, so I think my ink is about dry. I can't put the heat gun on it because I got wax there. So I think I've done all the prompts, and with this, well, it was a wild card because I did pink and blue. That's in the background. I did ink through stencil, and then for the stencil, I did this wax crayon, and then I scraped it out through the stencil. I really like that technique. Pen and ink. That's my black outline along my birds. The music and map paper, I have a Nebraska map that I kind of covered up the panhandle there. If you want to know where I am, let's see, where am I? I painted it out. We are right down in here. Right down in here is where we live. If you look at Nebraska, let's turn it around. Oh, Crayola's out here. So the panhandle comes out this way. And we're kind of in South Central. We're kind of right down in there. My parents used to live right down in here. A good 40 miles down, almost down to the Kansas border. And then Omaha is up over this way, and Lincoln is here. And then Cheryl's from way out west. She's way over here in the panhandle. I mean, she isn't from her family. She has family way out west in Nebraska. So now the only thing I want to do on this is just kind of, I don't know if that's a good thing to do with that marker. I don't know where my other one is because I took it out. I took my big fat one outside today, and it's in the other room. So let's go back to this one. I want a border. I'll just use this one. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. Let's find that. I'll wait till I get my other big marker out. My big thick marker. I don't like using this one on here. It's not doing what I want. All right, so I'm going to call that done, Beth. Let's see, where can I put this? Right here as a flip. Oh, you know, I wanted to make some pockets. I'm going to put this in a pocket later. So what I want to do, look at how I messed up there. I didn't put anything there to protect my page. That's okay. What I want to do, I wrote on the back of that. I painted there. I'm going to come back to that. I think I'm going to paint this. Now what happened here was I did this wax. Now see how that kind of stuck there? Because I heated this. I heated that crayon on here, and this kind of stuck right in here. So you need to be careful when you do art journaling. When you have wax, I'm surprised this whole page didn't stick onto here, but it kind of took some of that color off into there too. I'm going to paint this with what's left in here. Not with my little brush. Another towel out. Where's my towels? Ow. Come on, what did I do with the towels now? Here they are. I want to use up that gold paint. And I just want to, I'll come back in and do something on this page, but I'm just going to paint in the, let's get the color off of this. Put it back in the, I think that's watercolor. I was doing the peonies the other day. And let's use, shall we use this big fat one of Suze's? She says, you never use my brushes. I use them, but I use them too much. And then I get them gunky and well, you know that story. I think that's good. We're going to use Suze's brush here, and I'm just going to get some wax paper out. Alrighty. So we know that trying to sponge wax through a stencil doesn't work too well. I tried that. That was an experiment. And right now what I'm doing is I'm using acrylic paint on the back of a very waxy page. And I just want to get a painty page here just to come in and do something on it later. Trouble is with this, I can't get clear down in there for all my... Why throw this away? I don't know, Mary. You tell me. You got more left. I'm going with my dictionary on it. Let's dry this. What's on the back here? But I got wax paper on the back, so I'm fine. I think. Kind of hold it up. I'll come back in and maybe make a pocket page out of this or something. Put some Happy Mail in there, I don't know, something like that. Probably won't write on it. If you're looking at the cat over on that other page, that is Yin Yang, that's Cheryl's kitty. I've got her kitty done, except for I have a few things that I want to do to it. Let's see what's happening over here. Oh, look. See, that is why you want to be awful careful when you heat the back of a page that you have Crayola or wax or anything like that on there. If you waxed your pages, I'm sure glad I put wax paper there. Let's fold this in half. I think that's dry enough so I can let it fold. That is exactly why you want to be careful when you do this in your art journal, because you're heating that Crayola again. You're heating that Crayola up again. And I put that on pretty thick because I wanted to go through to the back. I was experimenting with how much went through the back. And now I'm painting over the back. Got a little more there. I'm just going to leave it. That's why you want to be careful when you use Crayola or anything waxy in your art journal. I knew that something like that would happen. So we're going to go back over to this page. Now what this was out of a book called Looking Back. a magazine. I don't think it's published anymore. But it was, I just tore the page out. They asked 2 questions. Who was your best friend as a child and what did you do together? And I just journaled that this afternoon out on the front porch. And what was your earliest childhood memory? I journaled both of those. But what I want to do, and ignore that, that's to be expected. That stuff is to be expected in an art journal. I expect it. I'm not doing art journaling to have beautiful, pristine pages. I'm doing art journaling to experiment, to have fun, to goof around. All right, I'll be out in a minute to look at chat, but I wanna paint. I wanna paint the back of this. So I wanna put my wax paper here just to kind of protect this page. I'm going to try to use up what's left in here. Use up the paint. If you use it up, you can get more, right? Right. And I'm just about have used it all up. I just about have used it all. Get in there with this brush. It's kind of really too big for that 2-ounce bottle. Kind of ruining the bristles doing this, but I got it. There we go. That's good enough to collage on later, and I can throw this away. This can be thrown away. Or you could save these for mark making. But I've got enough of those saved. I don't need any more. Okay. Now I'm going to dry this off. But I'm going to be careful. I'm going to hold it up here. Kind of put my hand under it when I dry it. So I don't get any waxy wax. Anything, melt any wax further on down. I kind of learned that from Janabelli. If you guys ever watched Janabelli, I don't watch her much because I used to watch her when she did a lot of her YouTube stuff, but I don't think she does as much. She does YouTube, but not as much as she used to. She kind of does her own thing on her site. She has a classroom site like Barb does. That's almost dry. I think I'll just give it another quick dry here real fast. All right. So, I think I'm done playing in my art journal. When I was out on the porch, we did the pick 8 tonight. I should sign and date this, huh? That's a Crayola. Let's see. Today is June 7th, 2020. Now, this whole journal is mine, but I'll still sign it. And I'll put a pick 8. And I'm going to make a pocket page to hold my prompts. And this is journaling I did this afternoon on my patio. So what I want to do now is look at chat, and then we'll play with the zine. Let's put this over here. Let's look at chat. Oh, I didn't put out I'm not good about putting out I guess I won't do that. I guess I'll struggle to find my chapters after the video processes, because that's too much work. I was going to put out pick 8. Let it just get in my way anyway. Forget I did that. The welcome and the you guys probably don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm going to put that in there and just let it. It probably won't get clean because it's waxy. All right, let's see what's happening here. There's Arlene. Hi, Arlene. You dated it in red paint. Yes, I did. And then I wrote it, the date down below too, didn't I? Oh, well, it's dated twice. Hi, Terry. Terry, I have your envelope. It's sitting here. All I need to do is address it and put it in the mail. I'm horrible, Terry. I'm horrible. I did that. I did Terry's Tardo envelope in January. Here it's almost July. There's Sharon Marlowe and Allie Kay and Cheryl, and Janice says, I watched Jenna Belly sometime. I need to go back and watch her doodling stuff. Oh, does she do doodling stuff? Trace says, Arlene, did you get that message that I got your happy mail? There's Josie. I have Josie's little, Josie, I haven't forgotten you either. Josie won this little dangle. It's really not a dangle. I guess she could call it a dangle. She could dangle it. It's a bulb pin on both ends. It was meant to be a paper clip, but I did not put the paper clip on the back. It's a cluster. It's a cluster. It's a cluster dangle. This I did out of a kit from Jean Peter Artist. Most of this stuff, well, not everything, no. The yellow roses from Jean. The charms are, this charm, the fleur-de-lis, and this sunshine is from Jean. The bulb pins were from Jean. The little dragonfly charms were mine. And I put leather strips on there. Just fun stuff. That goes to Josie. She won it probably a week or so ago. I haven't forgot you, Josie. I'll get it all out eventually. Mary, is that a June art journal or an all-purpose art? It's an all-purpose art journal. Let's show it to her. I call this, Crystal, my ledger art journal because it's a ledger book. I got it at the thrift store for about $2. And I thought, $2, I'll buy it. And so I did. This was when I was still, this was before the Hidden Enemy hit us. So I've been using it, and I started it actually April 1st. And I've done sketching. I was going to do my acrylic April in here with paint pens. My paint pens are all dried up, so I got a couple in here. But I think I stopped with this one supposed to be Fire and Ash, and that's as far as I got with it. And this is where we went fishing. That was this is the lake. And here was just the wipe-off page. I put a speed limit sign on it. And that was a willow tree. It's all green now. And there I journal in here. This is April 27th. This is the day that my brother's ex-wife passed away. She's really my sister. I call her the sister that I never had. She was a sister to me. And then I started wanting to do a sketch a day because I haven't been sketching. So I started out with this lady, and that was done on April 25th. And this tells the story of our little neighbor boy, which was going around the neighborhood with his wagon full of toilet paper, and he was selling toilet paper. Do you need any? And I was just playing with a face, and then I got into sketching those dogs. And I got into sketching these dogs off of that fan book. And then we got the sketching dog. Here's more sketch. I didn't color these. This is Joyce's Tinker. And I got it, Joyce. I'm going to send it to you, really. This is Joyce's Tinker. I have to sketch them in my journal first because then I can see the difference. I can see what I need to work on. And let's see. Let's go out there. I have them here. Let me reach over here. I think I have them. Do I have them here? No, I can't get to them. I think I took them across the room. Except for I have Cheryl's cat here because I'm working on it. But the others I took across the room, so I'm not going to get up. I did that in May. I did that last month, so we're okay. Here I'm practicing with Tinker again. And I do some more off of the fan book. This is Susan's Bell. And Here was just a picture. I think Sharon Marlowe sent this to me. It's a picture out of the Stampington magazine, and I was working with sketching boys. And this is fabric. I was playing with that, and these are just little checklists for my streams. This is Arlene's Piper. I got his eyes too big, but see, I practice it in my journal, and then when I do the final one, it's much better. And this is where I started. This was really here where I started experimenting with melted crayon. Because see, I scribbled up here. I'm going, well, look at it here, and then look at it while I melt it. And actually, I think on one of these, I don't know if it was on this in my journal or the one I was doing for her. I think it was on Susan's bell, where I goofed up in here and I took hand sanitizer and I was able to wipe off that crayon with hand sanitizer. Now, I've tried that before and I can't get it to work again, so I must have had something coated on that paper that allowed me to pick up that. I don't remember if I put paint or anything in the background, but I might have. But the hand sanitizer picked it right up, and I know it did because I was going, wow, look, you know. But I've tried that technique again, and it doesn't work for me. It didn't work for me the second time. Now, this is my list for tonight. So we gave Deliberately Creative a shout out. This I'm going to cross off because that's not going to work for me. I talked about my description box. For those of you who just came in, go to my peonies, my video that has the peonies thumbnail, and scroll down this description box and you'll see chapters, and they'll have time codes, and you can bop through different places in my video. Say that you wanted to go to where I did my watercoloring, and I have it titled down here in my description, and if you click on that time code, it will take you to that point in the video. So you have to do all that after your video processes for the live streams. So I'll be doing it for this video tonight, but I have to, probably won't show up until sometime tomorrow because the video has to process. So I did my wax paper crayon mixing. I started on my 100 eyes. I have finished Cheryl's Yin Yang, but I'm going to do that. Now, I will not stream tomorrow morning because if I stream tonight, I'm going to be too tired to stream in the morning. And this is going to cross off because that isn't what I wanted to do. I was going to do an eye zine, but I'm going to cross off the eye and I'm going to do a crayon, scratch crayon off through a stencil. So we're going to do a zine next. I wanted to work in Tanya's journal. I need to finish cards. Now these are things that I'm working on, current projects. I don't mean I'll get all these done tonight. I'm working on the Doggy Picasso roll. We did the Beth's Pick 8. I need to paint envelopes. I want to work on a history page. I have a thumbnail challenge. I kind of would like to do this one tonight. More fabric washi. I want to work in Dee Dee's Crack-A-Lak'n Journal. There are some things here that I want to do yet tonight. But I won't get all that done. But that's what I'm doing. I'll keep a list in there. This is going to be another history page. This is Paul Revere, and I documented about Paul Revere there. I call these my history pages. Let's see. I didn't date this. I don't know when I did it. I could probably find it pretty easy. Then I'm more journaling here. This was in June. This was June 2nd where I did the peonies. This was in May. I skip around, like I do May here and come back and my page is empty, so this is June. So they're not in order. They just like when I painted that yellow page, I'll go back and work on something on that yellow page. This is Beth Abbey. I have it here too. I think I'm going to do a separate video and just do a flip through of the finished dogs. I might have to stop at a certain point and do that and then work on more. Tuesday morning when I stream, I'm going to finish Cheryl's Yin Yang, and I'm going to start on Rhonda's little dog. That's what I'm going to do next. My thumbnail challenge to myself. When I say thumbnail challenge, it is not thumbnails for the videos. It's like I was sitting out on the front porch and I drew all these little boxes and I looked all around me and I just made fast little sketches like here's my tea glass, there's the street sweeper, here's the watering cans, there's the neighbor's mailboxes, here's the roof with the clouds next door, here's leaves on a tree. I was out watering my plants this afternoon and I came in and made supper. And my brother went out to sit on the front porch. He likes to sit out there a little. And he came in and he said, well, my day's going to be busy tomorrow. And I said, why? He said, a great big old tree branch fell down. I'm going, oh no! And it just missed my corner plot out there. It just missed my corner, probably missed me. If I would have been standing there, it probably would have hit me. I might have had the angels looking over me. That he's going to have to get out his chainsaw and move that old tree branch. So I have a whole bunch of little thumbnail sketches, and this is the challenge for me that I'm doing. This was the first one that I did. And then I did this one online. These are just items around me on my desk. There's my fine liner. I had a coffee cup. There's that unpainted Matryoshka doll. Here's a palette knife. There's my altar paintbrush. Little pots of Play-Doh, scissors. So I did all of those. And then I tried stamping them, doing stamps through about this size, thumbnail stamping, and I like that. I'm going to do more of that. Here's a pocket I made with some fussy cuts. I'm keeping those because I'm going to use them. Here's some more journaling. This, for the morning crowd, what did I do with that glue stick? I need to glue this down. I got this out of, I think it's a Mary Jane magazine. And let me glue this down here. I don't know if that word is, oh, it's a G. It's pronounced, it's a noun, and it's pronounced as Zocotta. G-O-K-O-T-T-A. For those of my early birds who come in on my morning streams, I'm going to call them my Zocotta team, because it says the early bird gets the worm. The early bird gets it. No, not the worm. Well, maybe that too. She gets the meaning of Zocotta, and so do the campers and glampers in your life. The early bird, the early morning joggers, and the bright-eyed and bushy-tailed toddlers. It literally means cuckoo morning. We could call ourselves the cuckoo morning gals. But it's G-O-K-O-T-T-A. And this was the picture that went with this page. I just put it in here. It's the act of rising early in the morning to hear the birds sing at an at-dawn picnic, appreciating nature and the sunrise. Pronounced Z-Y-O-O, so I'm pronouncing it Zocotta, Zokota, I think it is. And it's a Swedish word. Linda McAllister could probably pronounce that for me. So instead of hitting the snooze for the third time, set your programmable coffee maker for an early hour, like 4 o'clock in the morning. And then put on some flannel, go sit outside, see who else is up. Well, you can come to my early morning streams. Listen, oh, and don't forget the picnic. We should have an early morning picnic. This is Mary Berry's Henry, practicing it. Here's another list and more journaling. This is the list we did one Friday night of you were made to be free, free to develop your own style, free to rebel, free to worship religion or not, free to say no, free to create a safe space, free to create your art, free to not like liver. I'm just reading a few of them. Free of rain. That must have been Joyce's and Arlene's at that time. Free to pick your friends, Free to hoard your art supplies. Here's where I first experimented with stamping over Crayola. And I put a Crayola down and melted it and then scraped off all the waxy part. And then I stamped over it with that butterfly stamp. Here's where I made the clothesline zine, and here I used fabric washi, and this is all the release paper, and I just put it on, this is a pocket. I could put, no, yeah, I guess I could. Let's grab it. Best Pick 8. Let's put that in there, because I've got a list here, and it's all dated and everything. So let's put Best Pick 8 in here. There, it's got a place in my journal. Here I was playing with stamping and more journaling. Here's where I'm practicing Beth's yin yang. But it got a little waxy from here, which is okay, really. I painted this. Here's where I was practicing yin yang in color. Got to show it all to you. More journaling. This is my first Zentangle. This is looking back. I talked about that earlier. Just journaling. Painted that page. We'll come back to it. Here's where I'm doing more thumbnail sketches. Pickles. Lori, Painty Girl, mentioned pickles. And I was hunting for pickle pictures. And my goodness, I got into some erotic sex stuff. I'm going, oh no, they're going to demonetize me. Cities. And boho. Butterflies. I think Arlene mentioned the butterflies. Here's some more where I started my June Zentangles, more journaling. Here's the Pick 8 we did tonight, my iris watercolor, some journaling. Here's where I'm starting my next challenge here. I did shadows and hands. My next ones are birds and hats. And some more journaling, and these are where I'm going to do more Zentangles. I scribbled out the squares. List. We're going to do a list, but not tonight. So, see, you asked Crystal, and I had to talk about the whole thing, but I kind of wanted to do a flip of that anyway. Let's see what else is going on here. Come on, I don't want to put her in timeout. Let's go down to the bottom. Sharon said, sorry, Caps. Thanks, Arlene. I can't break that dark habit. Meri, should I make coffee? Well, you can make coffee if you want. I have iced coffee. I make 2 cups of it in the morning. Well, I should say 2 mugs, which is probably about 4 cups. And I have 1 cup or 1 mug in the morning. And I've been eating a lot of bagels. I probably should quit eating those bagels. But they really, by the time I get done streaming, I'm hungry. And I go have that bagel. And I don't have much for lunch. I don't have much. We eat probably around 5:30, 6 o'clock. So that bagel kind of holds me all day. Because I'm not that active. So that's good enough. But then my other mug of coffee, I put it in this glass. And I put it in the refrigerator. I did that today, and it gets cold, and then I make iced coffee. I probably should not drink it in the evening. Is Mary Kay in here? Hi, Mary Kay. Hi, Mary Kay. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, Mary Kay. An all-nighter? I don't know if I'm going to do an all-nighter. I'm going to do a zine. I'll just work until I get tired. I'll work until I get tired. I won't get everything on my list done for sure, but what are we talking about? Are you doing an all-nighter tonight? No, I don't think I'll be doing it all night. I might go a little later. Let's do a zine. Look at that. I like that. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Did that come off of my... I think I melted that on there. This is the crayon that I got. I wonder if I can melt this off. Let's try it. I won't try it on the wax paper. I have to put my tablet out of the way. All right, I'm going back in, guys. I'm going back in. I won't be watching chat. Let's see if I can melt this wax. Because it's paper. It's paper. It's melting. I'm not going to touch it. But what I want to do, let's see if I can kind of scrape it. Yeah. I don't want to ruin the stencil. See, I'm getting stuff off of there. This is a paper stencil. That's why I can use my heat gun on it. And I do like that idea of using a heat gun on a paper stencil. In fact, that's what we're going to do. Oh, look what it did. Oh, let's do that again. Let's melt this side. I'll cut the welcome off. Kind of cleaning my stencil here. Now I'm not going to put any more crayon through a stencil. I'm going to put crayon on the page, and then I'm going to scratch through the stencil. That's what I'm going to do for my zine. Oh, let's just kind of scrape through this. Ooh, it's hot. The paper gets hot. I don't know if I'll get as much off of this one. You never know, though. No, I didn't get, I got a lot in there. That was off of this. Let's go back here. In fact, let's turn it like this. Let's melt this. Alright, that's good enough, really. That gets the top. All that wax was on my stencil. There's still some on there. There's still some on there, but these stencils have held up pretty good for paper stencils. I've been pretty happy with them. Pretty happy with them. Paper stencils. We'll save this for my calendar page. Alright, let's get out. I am using the 65-pound. Let me get it out here. And reach for it. I'm using this 65 cardstock. Miha cardstock is what I'm using. And I think what I'm going to do here, let's get out another sheet for a scrape off page. You'll see what I mean with a scrape off page. I think what I'm going to do is put a crayon backing on it first and scrape off the wax so it'll have just the pigment. And you'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean as I go. Let's tape it down because I do need it taped down. And this is going to be a zine. Now I'm not going to fold it until later. And because this is a thicker paper, it's not going to have a beautiful fold. But beautiful folds are not important to me. If I was doing it for a special project, it would mean more. Let's get my glue stick, put it over my cart. Get my pens out of the way. We'll use, I don't want to use that. I want to use a blue. Because we're going to do the birds, and we'll have a blue sky for the birds. And then I'll have whatever. Alright, let's go back into my Crayola box. Hold the phone, I need to get some. Hold the phone. Everything's falling. me switch it around here. And Arlene, if you're listening, I'm not going to stream tomorrow morning. That's green. We could do green too. I'm looking for my blue. Here's some blue. We'll do that. This is this the blue or the black? This is blue. That's blue. What else do we want? Orange. And do I have that red? I have the red out. And yellow. That's going to be background colors. Now I might use some of those for foreground color, but I'm going to do the background first. And let's start in here. And I'm just going to melt my wax and scrape off the waxy and leave the pigment. It'll still be, oh, you know what? Before I do all of that, I'm going to put wax paper down. Just because I've got pretty messy desk anyway, but just because. I'll put it like this. Put that out of the way. And that. Get this out. Now my colors can come off on top of it. I think I was saving that. Scratchy, waxy stuff. All right. I was doing the blue. Alrighty. Okay, I'm going again now. Here we go. We just want to get a background. We're trying to get this hotter. There we go. Now this is going to be folded. It's not down good enough. Let's get that tape out. Bouncing around on me. Bouncing around on me. That's what masking tape is for. Stencil. All of this. I gotta clean this side. Maybe tomorrow I'll take some time and clean off my desk. At least clean my desk. Alright. So we're just gonna leave that and go to a different color. Maybe we'll put some green in there. Put some of this green in there along the edge. Up in here. Now that's on there pretty thick. Let's go to the yellow. And the yellow will make green with the blue. We'll have a yellow, and let's go to this red color. Now I'm using these jumbo crayons. You can get these at Walmart. You can get them at Walmart, 24 of them for about $8, I think, which I think is a good price. Let's do the orange. Now this is going to be all background. This is going to be all background, and you'll see what I mean. Let's see. Let's do the green. Let's do the green in here. Sorry if my hand gets in the way. Sometimes I forget that you guys are looking at this top down. And what color do I want now? Yellow? Ooh. Sort of yellow mixed in with the green and the red there. And that doesn't matter if it's smeary in this case, because this is all going to fall in the background. Let's go in with the blue again in here. And let's end up with this red. Purple red. More of a purple than red. Okay. Now what I want to do, this is really waxy. So what I'm going to do is take and scrape that wax down a little. See, I'm scraping it off. Here, I'll show you'll see it when I put it on over here. How much I get off on it. Wax. And I'm doing that just to leave the pigment in the background. And I can feel it coming off. I can feel it coming off. And it's much smoother here. Here it's kind of rough. And I'm just, you don't have to do this. I mean, I'm playing with crayon. That's the point of it. That's why I'm using crayon, because I'm playing with crayons. This is adult crayons for 13 and over. You won't want to give a kid a heat gun, I don't think. They'll probably think, oh, Ma, I can handle it. Yeah. You might supervise them, let them hold it, and then don't let them touch anything until it cools off, because it can get pretty hot because it's melting that wax. I wouldn't let them do it. Some mothers might. And I'm going to melt all of this later, but right now I'm just scraping off. And what's left is the pigment. There's a little wax in there. I mean, it's like the wax on the back of your crayon wrappers here. It's there, but it's not waxy. We're scraping off the wax. Most of it. And you'll see why. You'll see, I think, if here's the thing, I haven't done this before. This is a brainstorm from tonight, from playing with, what did I do with it? From playing with this, and that scratching through. Get as much of that off as I can. I think I pretty much have it. All right. So there are my background colors. Now what I want to do, I want to use a different color. Oops, let's get that off of there. But what I want to do is put in a coat of it, of thick wax. And it will probably crack when I fold it. That was a question when I was working on my poppies. Will it crack? And yeah, it'll crack along the fold lines. Now I'm going to heat this up, but since there's not much, it'll get a little shiny, but it won't get all wax and puddly because I scraped off all the wax. Now I'm going to put on a layer of wax like this. Maybe I'll do both of them here, both the red and the orange. We're going to put that blue right over it. We're going to give it a good old coat of crayon, melted crayon. And we're going to let that cool. We'll do the dark blue here. And let's do the dark red over here. Hopefully red violet. And let it puddle, let it get thick and juicy. And yes, it will crack when I fold it into a zine. And I'm just doing this as a zine because I like zines. You don't have to do it as a zine. I like that pretty good. Let's do orange over this. No, we better do orange over this. Orange over green will kind of make a brown, but that's okay. And this is on there thick. This is a thick old coat of crayon. That's what I want. Now let's do the green over here. Over the blue and the red will kind of turn it. Woo! It's hot tamale. It's hot tamale there. Now don't forget I have those colors in the background. This won't look like this when I'm done. Come on, I want to cuddle. All right, now let's just let all that cool. Let's let it cool. Can't cool it with the heat gun, can't dry it with the heat gun because it'll melt it. I could look at chat. Let's look at chat while that's cool. Where are we at here? Holly says, oh. I'm not going to repeat it, Holly. It's funny, though. Getting older definitely is not for sissies, Janice said. Lala said, I could hear Meri in the headset down the street. I'm sorry. I have a loud voice, and my phone microphone is on kind of loud, too. I guess that's one way to announce me to the world, Lala. Holly says, my side of the bed is next to the bathroom. Mine isn't that far away. And I'm drinking 16 ounces of iced coffee, and I have 16 ounces of iced tea off to the side. That coffee's good. I put hazelnut in it. Holly, let's see. Arlene says, I'm fairly young and I still need bathroom breaks. Are you guys going to tell me I need a bathroom break here? It's an age thing, Holly, something you can look forward to. You guys. You silly ladies. Maybe I shouldn't have looked at chat. Let's go back a little further and see what's going on. Cheryl said she's going to sleep in, too. Arlene and Cheryl are going to sleep in tomorrow because Meri's not going to stream. Meri's not streaming in the morning, early morning. However, Dee Dee Willingham will be on at 8:30 Eastern and 7:30 Central. Janet Young comes on after her. And then there are some others that come on, and I lose track because I'm usually busy in the afternoons. I have to get something done around here. And at 7 o'clock Central tomorrow night. Lisa at My Eclectic Life comes on. Hi, Christine G. If you're still here. Joyce says, Sharon, I have your bottle carrier. Sorry, I haven't mailed it yet. Okay. Act like me, Joyce. Mary, stick it in the freezer. It will crack off. You're talking about, I think, the wax paper here. But I scraped it off because I want to get all, I want to work on it. They said hi to Mary Kay. Okay, I'm up to where Mary Kay come in. Okay, this is pretty cool. Now, what I want to try, this is an experiment. This is an experiment. Let's get this bird stencil out first. This is the blue. So what I want to do is set this down and let's actually tape it down. Let's actually tape it down. Shall I do it this way? Let's do it this way. And I could even let my birds go up there a little, but then if I make a zine out of it, they'll be upside down, so I probably won't do those. I'm getting the tape off of the tape deal here. Hold on a minute. Well, let's tape it over here. That's pretty good. One more up here. Okay. Let me get up to the desk again. Okay, maybe right in here. I'm just going to start scraping this, and hopefully, and it is, that blue is going to show through. Now, I might get some white if I scrape too hard. And yeah, I'll get crayon boogers. I'll get waxy boogers. Aunt Dick calls them crayon boogers. So this is kind of the scratch through crayon technique, only I'm scratching through a stencil. And I imagine you'd want a pretty wide opening unless you have a scrape with a pen or something. You don't have to do it perfectly, but I'll do it as good as I can here. And see that light blue that I put on, that I scraped off and I said it was a background? That's what's showing through my dark blue here. And we'll show it to you after I get it done. Just if I can get the tail a little better. Of course, I can always touch it up after I pull the stencil, but let's do this one. See, and if I wouldn't have put that background coat, now you could do a background coat, I would think, in paint, but I think your paint would be more apt to scrape off. Ink might work. Marker, permanent marker might work for a nice background. I did mine with the crayon and then scraped off the wax. So I use this. See if I can't get in there a little more. And you can clean it up after you pull the stencil. I'm just trying this. I've never done this before. This is an experiment. But I think I like it. I'm getting some white in there, but I kind of like the white scratches. I kind of like those white scratches in there too. Let's keep going. Let's see. Probably my halfway mark is probably somewhere in here and probably there, so maybe this bird, and we'll see what else. Yeah. So there are a lot of different things you can do with a box of crayons. I think I'm going to do a playlist. I think I'm going to do a playlist of things that you can do with a box of crayons. Adults. I would not recommend this for kids. Well, they might have fun doing this part, an older kid at 10 or 11. And they even, I don't know, that might be an age where I might trust them if they're careful with a heat gun. I don't know, 12, 13 up. You have to be kind of an adult to handle that heat gun. I certainly wouldn't want younger kids to do it. But you could probably take your younger kids' color page and do the same thing with one of their designs. Might be fun to try. And expect a mess. This is not a clean thing. See how much crayon stuff I have around here? Expect a mess. My nephew's wife would kick me out of the house if she had any control over this room. She's a very neat house cleaner. She walked in here when they came to visit one night, and she goes, "Where do you sit?" I said, "I sit in my chair. It's right there." And I thought, well, you know what? I'm not in your house. You're in mine. Go away. And my brother came in and turned the light on. I said, "Turn the light off." Oh dear. She'll just see more of the mess. She said, "You certainly have a lot of stuff," and I'm going, "I don't have half as much as some people do. It's just that I don't have a whole house like you do." They've got a beautiful home. I'm going, "You have to consider you've got a living room and a kitchen and a great big basement, and I've just got this little 10 by 10 room and maybe upstairs where I take my stuff that overflows in this little craft closet. I don't have a whole house, so leave me alone." If I had a whole house, it'd be full, though. It wouldn't be any different if I had a whole house. I'd probably decorate it. I do a whole lot of different decorating here. I don't like to move my brother's stuff around. He knows if I move something. He knows exactly what I've done. He'll ask me, "Where's my pictures? Where's my album?" All right, let's pull this up and see what's peeking through here. Let's see what I did. Oh, look, that masking tape pulled that off. Isn't that interesting? You can clean your stencil with masking tape. Look, it pulled it off of the corner there. Oh, look. Let's clean my stencil with masking tape. Well, I won't do it here. All right, there are my birds. Right here, I kind of like them. Can you guys see them? Yeah, you guys can see them. I'll hold them up when I'm more done. Let's get some of this crayon up here with the masking tape. All right, so I'm kind of happy with that. Let's do a different one. Let's go back to this one. Where is it? Let's do this one next. Let's do this one. And let's tape it down. Now I gotta be careful because I don't want to lift up. If it lift up that paint off of the stencil, I'm wondering if it will lift up. We'll find out if it will lift this stuff up. Maybe not. We'll find out. All right, I'm just gonna scratch through this. I'm just gonna kind of scratch through it fast, I think. And this is the red over the yellow. Yeah, I'm going to have to use the tip of my This is a play off of the scratch technique, because all I'm doing is scratching melted crayon through a stencil. And I gave it a background. Now I don't want to scratch that bird's tail, so I'm going to cover it up. And I think I'll leave that one and do this one. I'm going to leave that. That's getting onto the other side. Let's go over here. Sorry if your scratching bothers you. You might want to turn your sound down or off. Maybe this one and this one. Now I'm scratching kind of fast, but you know, you could, I'm not getting the entire, I'm leaving some streaks in there because I'm live streaming. I don't want to spend hours and hours. If I were doing this alone, I might go a little slower, but I want to get it done while I'm live streaming. I might break some of these techniques out like I'm doing now and make a standalone video. So, and I might put those in a playlist, a crayon playlist, because I've been having a lot of fun with crayons lately. I think I only want to do half of that. That bird is there. No. How close? I'm getting pretty close to him. And it's messy. Expect a mess when you do this. Don't think that this is going to be... I would cover your work area. I'm not too worried about my work area because I'm going to cover it anyway. But if you're worried about your work area, be sure you have wax paper or something protective around it. Yeah. And expect to spend a little time doing this. have patience. That's what it's, art is exploring and having fun, and sometimes it takes a little work to get things done. Ooh, I got it on my shirt. Luckily I could close all right off, but you might want to wear old clothing in case that splatters on your clothes. Waxy clothes, melted wax on your clothes might not be a fun thing. Although I think you could come and get it off with a heat gun, but you might have some staining. Are we ready to lift this up? We're just about ready to lift this stencil up. Let's lift this side first. Hopefully it won't lift my wax. No, no. Ooh. Oh, I like that. Now let's do, I thought I had my, what else do I have here? Ouch. What else do I have here? I thought I had some more. Let me look. I thought I had some seahorses that I did, you know, when I did those other pages in my, let's see where they might be. Did I put them over here? I'm looking for them. I think they might be in here? Ooh, what's in here? Oh, don't fall. Oh. I got black electric tape from something. Alright, hold the phone. I'm looking for my, we did this tonight. Here's some more stencils. I'm looking for my seahorses. I might have those. Hold it. And stamps, bubble wrap, fussy cuts, fabric. I'm looking for my stencil. Stamps. I guess it's not here. Boo! Well, I won't do them. Isn't that the way it goes? I don't want to go hunt. We'll use these. We will use these. How about this one? I like this one. So we're only going to do it part way though. I'd like, maybe I'll do the birds again, maybe over on the other side. This has a more open design, maybe to go a little faster. Maybe. What's under here? I forgot what color is under here. I think it's an orange under here. Might be a yellow. I forgot what's under here. It might be part of the yellow yet. And then it works into reddish lavender. Reddish. I'd have to go back and look at my video. It's turning red over here. Purple. Probably was red and the blue made it purple. I'm trying to hurry. If I was doing this alone, I would go slower and get a more accurate design. Let's see, I'm going to go to right about, should I do this one? No, I think I should go right about here. I'm getting down to the paper on some of this, which is okay. Oops. Oh, my ink pens fell. Oh, my desk is horrible. I'm getting kind of too rough with it. You're gonna have to like the slow stuff, but it is kind of fun to do. You have to like to play. Let's see, do I want to do, I only want to do part of this one. There's yellow underneath of this. Part of this yellow over here is coming over in here. And then it turns kind of a purple-red color. I think I had a red and a blue over it made it purple, which is fine with me. That's the edge of the paper. Alright, I'm ready to lift it up. Let's see what happens here. It won't be perfect. Nothing in my life is perfect. That was what makes it fun. Are you ready for it? Ooh. I like it. Ooh, I want to lift it up and show it to you, but it's taped down. Use this big brush to wipe this off. Sweet boy. Sweep the little gray crayon things away. All right, I am happy with that. So what are we going to do next? That's kind of little. That's kind of little, but I kind of like it. So I think I'll do the birds again. Where are my birds? Let's do the birds again. I like the birds. I don't know what's under here. I don't know what color is under it, but we're going to do them again. Let's take this tape up. Actually, I can move that over a little. It gets right in there. And I twisted that all up. All right. Let's do some birds. I don't know what color is under here. Orange? We got orange birds. I might have to scratch the feet out after I pick up the stencil. There it goes. Get its tail. Oh. Now the bird stencil is a Dollar Tree stencil, and it is plastic. It's not cardboard. Acrylic, I guess. I don't know exactly what it is. What kind of plastic. I say it's plastic. Could be Mylar. I doubt it though. Feel like I'm in second grade, but I'm having fun. Those second graders have all the fun. No, we can't let the second graders have all the fun. I'm gonna have to clean that tail out later, I think. I can get it scratched there. Let's do this one. Where's that brush? Yeah. scratched a little bit too much there. See, I have 100 things to do. I was not planning on doing this one tonight. I wanted to do a zine, but I wasn't planning on doing this. I've got a brainstorm, and I have 100 other things on my list, and here I am playing with this. That's how I get behind. That, and I see this, and I want to do it. I see that, and I want to do it. I'm learning to say no to some things, though. I'm learning to say no to some things. But I had to do those 100 eyes. See, we talked about doing 100 eyes this afternoon, and here I started 100 eyes. I did want to do the melted wax mixed colors. I wanted to do that tonight. What else did I do that I wanted to do? I'd have to look at my list. Yeah. This is let's scrape the other way. Just about done with this stencil. I don't know if I want to put the tail. I guess I will. Flying off of the edge of the zine. I'm just working away here, not saying much, am I? Thinking I'm about ready to pull this up. Let's see what it looks like. Let's see what it looks like. I'll get some of these crayon shadings off. Ooh. I think I'm going to like it. I think I like it. So there's one side. Let's pull it up and show it to you close up, because I have to flip it over. Oops. All right, all right. All right. Masking tape. Let's just tape that back down. There we go. Now let me stand up. Look at that. Isn't that fun? This is all wax, and I scratched through stencils. That's what that is. I'm going to make a zine out of it. Look at the back. All right, we're going to turn it over and do the other side. I hope you guys have patience. I hope you guys have patience. I wish I could find my other seahorse stencil, but he's not right here. He's here someplace, but he's not where I can put my hands on him. So I used him when I did that Crack-A-Lak'n book. Is he in the Crack-A-Lak'n book? Let me look. Is he in it? Let me check, because I have it right here. Maybe I have the stencil in there. No, here's the seahorse stencil, or the sea stencil. You know what I do have? I wonder if I can get my hands on. Hold it. You guys have been patient. You'll be patient enough for me to walk across the room and see what I have here. One of these sacks. I went to the Dollar Tree the other day. Ooh, I've got some stars. Here. I bought some Dollar Tree stencils. I don't know if the others are in here. Well, I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time looking for them. We'll use these. I got these at the Dollar Tree. I was watching Lisa Conway do her Dollar Tree haul. So I had to go to Dollar Tree because I was in town. We got some stars and flowers. These are self-adhesive here. So let's try the flowers. I'm going to try them on this side right here. I'm not sure how they'll work, but we'll find out. We'll find out. And we'll come back to the stars. Now, I don't know if I want to put them... Do I want to put them vertical? I think I'll put them horizontal. And it says self-adhesive, but I don't think I'm going to do the self-adhesive. Let's see. This is still going to move on me. I think in order for this to be self-adhesive, you have to take off this release paper. I'm going to try leaving that release paper on. And let's do them horizontally. Let's just do this. Let's see how that works. I don't know how it's going to work. It's awfully thin. I might tear it for all I know. But we're going to try it. And we're only going to do, let's do the flowers. Let's do the flowers and then come up and do the flowers. Well, I might move my stencil. We'll see. Let's do the flowers first. See how that works. I think I'm going to have to be careful. Because it's a thinner It's a pretty thin stencil as far as, I think I could tear it pretty easy if I'm not careful. But it's working if I go careful. I don't know about that. We'll see. We will see. Be careful with the delicate parts. Yeah. Now the question is, Mary, why not just use a sponge and paint? Well, you could do that, but my technique is experimenting with Crayola. Scratching, scratch off. I guess you could call this scratch art. There are some really artistic things done with scratch art. It is an art form, and even in itself, this is just playing with Crayola. There are some very artistic things that are done with scratch art. This rose is turning blue up here. Now, I want to pull it this way, I think. Oops. See, did I tear it? No, I didn't tear it. I just went under it. Be very careful. You could tear it. The delicate parts, not so much. You want a big, wide open stencil. You want something like this that's not delicate. This flower is really too delicate for it, for this, but we're going to do it anyway. And the stencil's really too thin. The stencil's really too thin to do something like this. This is not a thick stencil. I think I'm going to leave it. And we want to move. I think I want to move it down. That is pretty though. I'll show it to you when we get done. Let's just do this one. This one might go a little faster. Seems like it's a little more open. You could make your own stencil. You could make your own stencil, make your own design and scratch through it. Of course, you'd have to cut the stencil. Go buy it. Go buy it, be less hassle. It would be less hassle. Even if you buy it at Dollar Tree. A Dollar Tree had some ABC stencils. I should have picked some of those up. I don't need them. I should have got them. I could have done an ABC one. Maybe next time I go shopping, I'll pick up an ABC and we'll do ABC zines. That would be fun to do, an ABC zine. Maybe not a melted wax one, but some of the, I started, but I've been so busy I haven't been able to work in it. The ABC book, the collage book. A lot of gals are doing that challenge. Too many challenges going on. Too many challenges. Well, not too many. There's just a lot of them. You have to pick and choose. You have to pick and choose. I think it's a good thing that there are a lot of challenges going on. It keeps us busy. There aren't too many challenges. Meri's involved in too many. She's having to slow down a little. Get things done. Okay, are we ready to lift this? I think so. Let's see what's going on. Ooh, I like it. We're gonna do some more roses up here, right in there. Or flowers, I don't know if they're roses. Oops. Have to be careful on the delicate side here. Gets delicate in there. So I finished planting my flowers yesterday. I got them all planted. I'd like to get a few more. I'm kind of waiting for them to go on sale. Usually after the 4th of July, you start seeing them go on sale, which really isn't that far away now. I got some dirt that I can just fill the planters, and then I might see some before then. I might pick up some. But most of my flowers are planted. I have a lot of zinnia seed left. I need to get out there to that corner plot, and gosh, the grass grows in there like crazy. It used to have grass in there, of course, and you know, just give it a little rain and stir up the dirt and you got grass again. And I'm trying to keep it weeded. I was out there today. I got one section of it weeded, but I need to get out there, and I planted my zinnias really thick, and I want to thin them out and see if I can't transplant them. My marigolds are not growing. I don't think this is a year for marigolds and impatiens, because I can't get my marigolds to grow. Now, I did notice some under the window is growing, and I don't know if I can transplant any of those or not. I have marigolds, but they were purchased ones. I have all sorts of marigold seed, but the ones I planted out in the plot, in both of my gardens, in both of my flower in the ground, they didn't come up this year. So I don't know what's with that. Maybe it's just not a year for them. But I have some wildflower seed that I'm just going to throw out there, I think. See what happens with it. All right, let's pick this up and see what's what. We're done with this stencil. Release paper on the back. Release paper. That white is release paper. I'm not going to do that. Use that. Let's put it back on here. Put it back in the package. For $1. And here's my... Now I'll hold this up so that you can see it, but it is really pretty. It's really pretty. I like it. I like what it did. Alright, so let's put it back in here. I'm about done here. I only got 3 sections left. 1, 2, and 3. We're going to do those stars. And then we'll probably do some more of this. Or maybe those little triangles. We should probably do the little triangles next. Oops. Come on. Don't be stubborn. That's sticking on the back here. I'll put it back after the stream. Put it back afterwards. Let's do these next, right in here. We're just going to do a little on it, because we still want to, so maybe just right in here. And don't know if that'll hold it. We will see. I don't know what's under this. Yellow is under it. I gotta get at it another way here. So I'm reading the Mitford series books, and I'm in the 4th book, which is called Out of Canaan. And I'm to the part where they're selling the parsonage. I call it a parsonage. If you're a Lutheran, call it a parsonage. I think they're Episcopalian in that book, that religion. He's an Episcopalian father. I think they call him a father. Minister, preacher. Whatever they call it, whatever word they have for that. In the Lutheran, they call him a preacher or a minister. But in the book, they're selling the parsonage or the rectory. And I'm to the part to where he came up with a solution, but I don't know what it is yet. So I'm wanting to find out what it is. And his dog got run over. And little Dooley is saving the dog's life. They took it to the vet. So that's where I am in my story. It's really a good series. I enjoy it. It's a clean book. It's, it's clean. It's just clean reading. I get so tired of reading books and reading all the crap. Not just sex crap. The detail of a murder scene. Just going, good grief, they got killed. Do you have to tell me every little gory detail? Well, evidently some authors do. So I don't like those kind of books. I like books that are easy reading on my eyes and tell a good story. This one tells a good story. It keeps me interested. It's easy reading. I love to sit down and just not go online, just do a little reading. I'll have to see what other books I can find that I enjoy checking out. Checking out at the library. I sure miss going to our library. And I know you can get books online and all of that. But I'm trying to read these. I'm on book 4, and I think there's 7 books, if I'm right. I think she wrote 7 of them in this series. I'm on book 4, so I got a few more to look forward to. And I don't know if I have book 5. I might have book 6. I got another book. I found some on the sale table at a different library, so I picked them up. And I don't know what the next one is. 3 and 4 are the ones I got on the sale table. But I'm enjoying it, and I like the maps of Mitford in the front of the books, and I want to do a map of Phibbsville in that vein. All right, let's lift it up and see. I think it's going to be pretty nice. Oh, yeah, right, Mary. Well, I think I'm liking it. Let's put it that way. Woo! I do like it. I do like it. Now, am I going to go in with the birds again? I should have scraped off in here. Let's put this back, because I need some scrapes right in there. I'm not going to tape it down. I'm going to hold it down. And I don't know what you guys are saying. If you're saying anything to me in chat, I'm not seeing it because I'm so busy doing this. I'll come review chat after I get this done. I mean, get these 2 done here too. I'm relying on my moderators to keep you all in line. They're pretty good at it, I have to warn you. Don't come in here and cause trouble. You'll get booted out pretty fast. There we go. That's good. You know, and these are paper stencils, so I don't think that's ruining them at all. Scraping through them. I guess you could ruin it if you tried hard enough. So let's do the stars. Let's do a star and then we'll end up with another design. Ooh, I like that one. Should I do the star over here? No, we're going to do the stars in here. Oh, I like these too. We could do little stars around it. Let's see what we're going to do here. This is not a self-stick one. This is another Dollar Tree stencil. Worth $1 for sure. Let me get it out of the package here. And this one is a little bit, this one is not as thin as that self-adhesive one. Those self-adhesive stencils, they make them thin because they're to use on, if you're stenciling on a glass or something round, something like that. Let's do this star right in here. And then I might come in with some little stars around it. Tape. I think that'll hold it good. And I'm not sure how these little ones are gonna, if they're gonna look like stars. They might look like little blotches, which is okay. They don't have to look like stars. They can be blotches. You really need a pen or a needle to get them accurate. They'll just be twinkle stars. They'll be twinkles. It goes blue or green over here. Green, I think. Okay, now let's do the center. Where's my brush? Tape on it. Suze, if you're listening, she sent me 3 packages of paintbrushes. I've only opened one, so I still got some good paintbrushes left. Feel free to use your supplies, Meri. Don't hoard them, but I don't, you know, I'm saving them for, I may not get to the store again sometime in the future and they'll be there for me. Why open them if I'm happy with what I have opened? Now I gotta scrape this better. Even they are a little better. I don't know what it is with that. It must be extra thick crayon there. And it turns into the green over here. I need to get in there better. We're almost done, sort of. You guys who are watching have a lot of patience. I haven't looked at chat for a while because I want to get it done. I want to get it done. I may not have anybody out there for all I know. I may just be talking to myself, but that's okay. I doubt it. All right, let's pull it up and see what happens. I probably want to put some more stars on here, but I have to see where I want to put them. Yeah, tapes. It's hot in here. Even though we got the air conditioning on, it's not central air, it's just the conditioner in the other room. Makes it a little, ooh, do I like that? Do I like that? Yes, I do. Let's put some stars. Let's put a star in here. Now, if this scratching bothers you, I just say turn the sound down. Might be the best thing to do. I got tape sticking to me. It doesn't bother me, but I could see how it could bother some people. All the scratching. Oh, I like it. I like it. Put a smaller one down in here. Yep. One more star. One more star. Let's put it up in here. How far up can I go? Maybe right there. If you're saying anything to me, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it if you're saying anything to me. I'm not coming out till I get this done. There we go. I'm liking it. Yes, I am. It's got a few yuckies there. I feel like I need a star there, but we'll just leave it alone. One more. And I think I'll do this one again. Or we could do this. I don't know. Let's see what I have here. We could do that one again. I could do my birds again, but I've got birds there. Let's do this one again. Let's do this one. It won't be much. It'll be a little one because my stars end right there. And yes, this is going to be a zine, and yes, it'll probably crack when I fold it. But that's the way it's going to be. And I think I can do this one. We don't want to do that one because we're running into the, let's do this one. Now you could have left the background all white if you wanted. I put a background color on them. White would have been nice too. But that's okay. You do it any way you want. If you want to do it, that is. Playing with crayons. It's not just for kids. Silly rabbit. Crayons are not just for kids. And And in this case, they're really not for kids because I melted them with a heat gun. And you don't want to have a kid playing with a heat gun. They'll burn themselves. Ask Meri, she knows. It's not fun to burn yourself. Let's see, can I do this? Yeah, I think I can. I have no idea who's here. If you're new here, thanks for coming. If you're not new, thanks for coming. Thank you all for putting up with me, hanging with me on a Sunday night. Tomorrow's Monday. I will not stream early in the morning tomorrow morning because I get tired when I do my Sunday nights. I think Cheryl said she was going to sleep in, and I think Arlene said she was too. So we're letting them sleep in. And Dee Dee Willingham will be on at 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central. And then after her, Janet Young comes on. And Janet M. Young, Monkey Island Madness. And then there's somebody in the afternoons after. I lose track of who comes on in the afternoons and with the Ustream gals, or the people who come over from Ustream. I lose track. But Monday night at 7 p.m. Central, Lisa at My Eclectic Life will stream. I won't be there right away, but I'll be there eventually in Lisa's stream. I like to see what she does. All right, let's do this, and then we'll be done. One little curve here. All righty. Let's see what I have. Pick up all these yuckies. Woo! I am liking it. I am liking it. Now I'll get up and hold it close so you can see. Let's see. I know for a fact that if I melt this with a heat gun, it will blow. So I'm just going to throw this in the trash because I don't want to fool with it tonight. Usually I smash it down, but we're not going to do that tonight. I'm just going to throw it in the trash, which needs to be emptied, but I can get it in there okay. We'll save the paper. All right, see what's going on here. Pull the tape off. Pull the tape off there. Do a table sweep. Look. All right. I'll show you what we got. This is the second side that I did. We did the flowers over here. Flowers and some sort of a stencil design. Those aren't flowers. They look like flowers though. And we went to the diamonds. And over here are the stars. And these are kind of, I don't know what to call these. A design. And this is the first side. We did the birds, and the circles and the diamonds, and these again, and more birds. How cool is this? So let's see if I can fold it into a zine. I'm done with my heat gun, so let's put that over there. Now, Tanya said fold it with the colored side up, so that's what we're going to do here. And I'm not going to use my scoreboard. I like using the scoreboard when I do this, but I don't want to get it all messy with crayon shavings. And what to keep in mind here is that this is cardstock, so it's a thicker paper, so it will not, probably will not end up folding neat. And yeah, it does have some cracks here, but that's okay. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it having cracks. So now we want to fold it this way. This was the hot dog fold because it looks like a hot dog bun. Ooh, I am loving this. Now, I could take and paint along the edges here, but this is wax. And I would want to dry heat gun my paint because I'm too impatient, so I'm not going to paint it. I should have painted it before I put the Crayola on it. We will next time. So let's do the hamburger fold, which is this way. I never heard this called hamburger and hot dog until I started listening to Tanya. Until I started listening to Tanya. There we go. Now don't forget to check out Deliberately Creative. I showed her link earlier in the stream, but her name is Deliberately Creative. And she's going to stream tomorrow with doodles, wings and things, I think is the name of her stream. But she's going to do butterflies and dragonflies, I think. Where's my brush? I'm going to brush this a little more. And I think it's in the morning Pacific time, so it might be in the later morning if you're Eastern or Central. I think, what was it, 10 a.m. Pacific? I forgot, but there's a link to her channel up, not in my, I'll put a link in when I get done here, but her channel is on my community tab about 2 down. So if you like to doodle, you might want to check her out. And the Defy auction is going to happen the second Saturday in June, which is June the 13th. Starts at 12 noon Eastern. And we've been challenged by Kathy's World and Friends, Phibbsville, to, well, not just Phibbsville, but Phibbsville was challenged, our group, to do a project or projects, plural or one, and send it in. And we don't have a date for it yet, but if you're interested in joining a team, contact Cheryl Johnson. I think you should probably be a member of Phibbsville Facebook group. And there's a link in my description box below. But you all know, most of you know Cheryl anyway. So contact Cheryl if you're interested. I'm going to like this, I think. I'm thinking I'm going to like it. We don't quite have dates yet. And I don't want to talk about the projects till we're going to meet tomorrow night, Cheryl, Violet, and I. So we'll try to get things solidified so at least we know what we're doing, even though we may not have a date for the project to be done yet. I don't know if Kathy's actually given us a date to have it done and sent in. I don't know what she's planning. Kathy's at Kathy's World and Friends. All right, we're gonna cut this right here. And let's use these household scissors that and fold it this way and this way. Oh, I'm liking it. Folds came out pretty good, except for that didn't, but that's going to be the back anyway. I always have, but I think that's because I'm using cardstock, and look, see, it's white up there. It's that's where I cut too, but that wax will kind of crack off at the curves. Let's ink that. I mean, so what if it peels off a little? We got ink. I'm always wanting to brush this off a little. It feels a little, because I've been scraping. Feels like I still have scrapies on it. Isn't this fun? This was really a fun zine. It took some time to do. It took some time to do, but what fun to do this. All right, let's do it with black ink. And I'll do some ink on this sides here too. And that'll help blend it in. And I can do it on this wax paper. Why, that's interesting. Where's it cut? It's cut in here. Now I'm getting inspired to try something else, but we won't go into that tonight. I'm just going to ink up the edges here. All right. Now I'm wanting to dry this, but I know better. I know better. So let's just kind of wipe it a little. That's good. Doesn't have to be perfect, it's the back. But we want to come in and ink up some of our edges here where it cracked. Let's just ink it on both the top, along the top here, maybe both sides. And along there. I don't have to do the bottom, but let's do it along the bottom. And right in there. On the sides here. Now, let's do the pages. See, that really cracked in there. We'll just ink it up. We'll just ink it up. Yeah, I think I got it all. Maybe here. Now, I don't think I'm going to put anything on it because really it goes like this. Well, no, it's going to have to go like this. Yep, that's how it goes. Look, I gotta let's put some ink in there. All right. Yuck. Yucky poo. Yucky poo. So I'm not streaming tomorrow morning. Maybe I'll do a little cleaning because I really need to take care of this desktop. It's really getting dirty. Now let's clean my hands. Yeah, I came and watched Meri clean her hands. What'd you do last night? I watched the stream. Oh, what did you watch? I watched Meri wash her hands. I'm washing my hands of it all. Yeah, right. I'm not getting them too clean. I'm getting the top grime off. I'm getting the top grime off. Oh, I bet that went viral, Meri washing her hands. Yeah, right. I'll bet it did. All right. At least I can handle things and not feel grungy. And here's where it really gets grungy. But my desk feels clean after I do that. Crayola. It may not look clean, but it feels after you, because this has sanitizer on it, it feels smooth and clean. All right. Yucky poo. Yucky poo. So, you want to see the zine? After all that work, let's page through it. Let me stand up. Let me stand up. It was fun technique. It takes a long time, but it's a fun technique. Here's page 1. Page 2. Page 3 are birds. Hi, Dana. Welcome. Hi, Susan Hill. Page 3. Page 4 are the stars. Page 5 are more triangles. And then page 6 are, I'm on page 7, I guess. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 flowers. And 8 birds again. How fun it was to do that. Thank you, Crystal. Now, the other thing I did tonight was we did color mixing with melted crayon. This part is not melted. These are the colors here, just Crayola crayons. And here we colored, this is this blue, only it's melted. And I think they turn darker when you melt them. Well, in fact, I'm sure they do. And then this yellow, this is the yellow, and this is it melted, and then this is the mix in the middle. And I kind of lost my red in there because it got real juicy. And this yellow is this yellow, and this is the mix in here. This is kind of a greenish blue, more of a green and red. And you mix it and it kind of turns to a gray-brown color. green and yellow, make a brown, more of a pretty brown than this. This is more of a gray brown. And this was what they called their donut. I did this first, and I think it was, somebody said it looked like a stack of donuts. This is brown and yellow. This is a red and yellow, and blues and greens, and pinks and lavenders. I could almost make a zine out of this. Shall I make a zine out of it? It wouldn't be hard. We'll call this my color mix zine. Let's do a fast zine. I'm doing zines. Except for, I'm going to set this, no, we'll do it this way. We'll do it this way. Let's get this out of my way. Let's do a zine. Tanya McGuire, it's all her fault. It's all Tanya McGuire's fault because she's got me making these zines. All year, we've been making zines. Every week she does a zine in her stream. She does it. Oh, look. Look at that color. Look at the wax. Can you see that? Let me show you how it's peeling off. Because it's so thick. See, look. You have to be aware of these things. Look at that. So that color mix kind of, as I'm playing with it, it peeled off. That's okay. It's play. It's play. Now, I don't think the others, I think I just had that too thick. This one might if I work it too much, but yeah, yep. It's just play and experiment. These aren't meant to be masterpieces. These aren't meant to be masterpieces. And I guess I folded that the wrong way. It should have been the color way. Did I fold that the color way? I don't think so. Yeah, I must have. And then you fold it. I think you fold it like this. If I can see the fold. I think it's right about there. Sometimes I can't see the fold. The fold's right there. And let's fold this one this way. We'll just have all sorts of zines in June. This is only June 7th. Of course, that clothesline zine that I made, I really did that in May. But I've got 4 zines now. Let's see, now we're going to cut it. And I can see to cut it better on the back. We're going to cut it from here to here. Let's do that. And because this is cardstock, not copy paper, it's thicker. So you're not going to get a pretty fold out of this because the paper's so thick. I don't blame myself for that, except for I used it. I guess you could blame me for using it. Let's see. What do I want on top? The donuts on top, except for they're upside down. If you turn it this way, they'll be on the back. I guess the donuts will be on the back. Now, we don't want, what do we want to do? Let's do it this way. Find a good fold here. I guess that's as good as any. I always see, with this cardstock, you always have a, I think I fold it right, but by the time you fold it 3 or 4 times, it wants to, cardstock wants to curve in there. Now, I don't see it, it wants to go at an angle. And I really don't blame myself for that because I think I fold it good, but by the time it folds this way and that way, with a thicker paper, you're not going to get a pretty fold. Period. As much as you pull and yank on it, you're still not going to get a pretty fold, Mary. There. That's the best I can do. I didn't really mean for this one to be a zine, so it's just what it is. Really, on here, my bottom colors are my test colors. And these are the mixes up in here. I know what it is. Shall I date it? Sign it and date it? On the back, maybe? Wrong one. Wrong pen. That's a Crayola. Well, I know I have them out. And I don't know if I can sign this one because it's so dark. I might be able to sign it on this. Yeah. I don't think that's going to show up very good. That's wax. It will write on wax. I got it there. We'll see how long it stays. So we did that. What else did I did? The pick 8. What time is it? Let's chat. Let's chat, Mary. Here's some of my other zines. I love this one. And what did I do with the ones I started out with tonight? I don't know. They're here someplace. Probably in this pile of stuff. What did I do with them? No, I didn't put them in here. What did I do with them? Turn around, Mary. What'd you do with them? Put them over here? Yeah. Here's the ones I did. What was it? Friday night? These 3 on Friday night. These are some I did in May. These are the stamps that I'm going to send out. I need to get those sent out. And I like this one is wax, watercolor, and fine liner. I like that one a lot. And this is just playing with wax resist. White and blue, wax resist here too, pinks. And I'm doing these on cardstock, so they're really thick. They're really thick. And this is the clothesline one. This is the one that we all like. The little clothesline zine. That one really turned out cute. So, I'm going to put this one at the back. Look, I've got a stack of them, don't I? I got a stack of them. This one's made out of tea bags. And this is just for May and June. We've been doing these all year. Let me get another tie here. I'm running out of ties. Was that my last one? I think I used my last one. Here's one. Oh, wait a minute. Here's a whole bag of them. I have to get it out. Wait a minute. I'm getting a tie. Of elastic band tie. Keep them together. Except for these I'm going to keep out. These 2 that I did tonight. I want them for a thumbnail. All right. What time is it? And who am I chatting with? What are you going to do next? It is 11:18. I'm still going. I'm not tired yet. Sue says, you love the clothesline one. Janice says, put that on your list, Mary, some sort of a zine book. Yeah, I'm going to make a zine book. I might have to make it by quarter year, you know, every 3 months, have a little zine box book thing. Because, well, like I said, this is just May and June right here. Might have to do every 2 months. I don't think I did as many in the other months, so I've done quite a few these couple months. I'll have to get out my others, but they'll be, I'll have to stack them up somehow, make little book boxes. You know, make maybe a double-decker or something. I could put them in this way too. And then when I stored them, I could store them like this. So I have them on the bookshelf like that. This tea bag one's kind of long, but oh well. All right, that's a good idea. Put it on here. Let's put it on my list. Let's put it on my list. Let's put it on my list. Janice said, put it on your list, Mary. We got a list. This is the pick 8 we did tonight. I like how that turned out. I like it. This is what prompt. See, I had no idea that I was going to do this tonight. I was doing that pick 8. That's why you want to do pick 8s and pick 10s and challenges. Any challenge. You get ideas. I was messing with that stencil, and I thought, I wonder what if I had a paper stencil, and I knew that if I used a plastic stencil, that I could not melt crayon through a plastic stencil because it'd melt the plastic. Well, I had this paper one from Faber-Castell. Let me get it out here. I had this one, and I thought, well, I can melt crayon through the paper one because it won't melt the paper. And so I did. That's what I did here. And it made a big old blob. I didn't like it, so I put it back on there, and I started scratching out. Well, that gave me the idea to make big blobs. And I made a background piece first, and then I melted crayon over my background, and then I put my stencil. You guys just saw me do that. I put my stencil over it and then scraped out through the stencil, and this gave me the idea to do that. That's why if you can do pick 10s and pick 8s and challenges, sometimes you feel like you're doing the same thing over and over and over again, but you know what? You get ideas. I was going to write down in here. Where's that other pen I was using? I want the flat back one. Is that it? No. No. Yes. Move you guys out of the way. Where's my list on page 56 and 57? My list is big. We'll put a light bulb by this. We'll put a light bulb. We'll just draw a little, see I got a little chat thing. We'll put a light bulb for an idea. Should color it yellow. And we'll put zine book covers, book boxes, zine book boxes. That's what I'm going to put. Make zine book boxes. Idea. All right, it's recorded. I don't know when I'll get it done, but we got a whole list of things. Let's see. I could work in Tanya's journal. I feel like doing that. I should paint envelopes, but I'm too tired. I'm too tired to paint those darn envelopes. What else could I do tonight? Oh. You know what? Let's do this. Let me look at chat, and I have an idea. I'm going to leave my journal out here. Let's go to my pick 8. Let's leave my journal out, and I'll look at chat. But I have an idea of something I want to do. It'll be another sort of challenge thing. But my challenges, Here's the thing. When I say I'm doing a challenge, I don't expect you all to follow with me. You can if you want, and I appreciate it when you do, but I understand that there's a challenge on every channel almost. So my challenges are kind of for me, and sometimes I get wrapped up in what everybody else is doing too, and I don't even get my own challenges done. So like that doggy Picasso is sitting out there half done. All right, let's read chat a little here first. Sharon says, do your hands hurt? No, my hands do not hurt. I'm fortunate in that they don't. I don't, sometimes, like when I sleep at night, sometimes I'll wake up and my fingers, they don't hurt, but I do exercise them. I'll go like this to get them moving again. It's not really arthritis. They get a little stiff, but I move a lot. I always have moved a lot. But I generally, and I'm saying that, I don't have any wood to knock on. Oh, this desk. Or say a prayer. I don't have a lot of health challenges. I have other issues to deal with that I don't really talk about. A lot of you have health challenges. My challenges are different. So, and they're nothing that I want to share. So, but I generally don't have, I get tired, but everybody gets tired. So, to answer your question, no, Sharon, my hands don't hurt. That was a lot of scraping. It was a lot of scraping, wasn't it? That was a lot of scraping. Carve your stamp? Let's put that on the list, but we won't put it on the, I'm going to carve a stamp, but I'm not going to do any more carving. Here's the thing, Carla, nag at me to get those 2 weeks sent out that I'm going to send out, because I'm not going to carve any more stamps until I get my ones that I have carved sent out. But Carla, your stamp will be the next one. Well, let's put it here. Carve Carla's Fox stamp. And we have it. We know exactly where the piece is. Well, I'll show it to those of you who may not have seen it. Carla's seen it. And most of you have seen it, but there may be some newbies in here. We're going to carve this is the next stamp to get carved. But I'm not going to do any more stamp carving until I get the ones I have sent out. And why they're all ready to go, except for I want to paint envelopes. So Carla, nag at me to paint envelopes so I can get the things sent out. Where's Carla's stamp box? He's up toward the front. He's up toward the front because I put him in there way early. This is Tanya's little journal. I should work in it, but I'm going to do something else. Here. This is Carla's. Well, wait a minute. This is Carla's. Gonna be a fox stamp for Carla. Right there. We know exactly where he is, so we'll get him carved. I hope. Now, I'm not going to commit, because once I commit to something, I don't get it done, and then I feel guilty. I would love to get those stamps sent out by the end of July. But that, I want to paint envelopes. I want to decorate envelopes when I send them out. So just be patient. It's all happy mail. It'll come to you eventually. I don't plan on keeping anything. So, and I'm doing pet portraits. So, but what I want to do now, you guys are going, Meri, no, not something else. Well, yeah, kind of, yeah. Something else is I was out on the front porch this afternoon, and I was thinking it would be fun. Let me get my other pen out. Let's put my paintbrush away here. And, let's put these Crayolas away. They're in my way. and the palette knife with the Crayolas. Let's put my scissors away so I can find them. Otherwise, tomorrow morning I'll be going, where are my scissors? Where are my Crayolas? Let's see, we'll leave these out over here. This is just a crayon page. All right, so I kind of clear the deck, then let's just drop those in there. All right. And I don't want this right now, but I do want it. And this ledger journal has margins. And there's a red line. Where's the red line on here? Let's turn it the other way because I can't see the red line. Well, we'll just do an inch. We'll just do, well, it's a little bit over an inch, I think, on this ruler. It's a little bit more than an inch. But I'm just going to draw a line down here. And you guys say, yeah, I know what Meri's going to do. Well, kind of, you might know. I don't want that one. I want this one. And I'll do something really simple, so to go fast. We are going to do, last year, well, I've done them before in my journals too. My day journal has them. We're going to do page borders. But Becky was doing page borders. Becky at Aunt Beck's Creations was doing page border, 6 of them, and she had an actual little journal of borders. Now, I'm going to, since this is going to soak through with this pen, it'll soak through over to here. This side, I'm going to make this side and this side the same. So what I want to do is take a piece of paper here and put in there. And I'm just going to draw, and as we do this, and I'll probably do it in my morning streams too, but as we do this, I want to do maybe a list of border. I have thumbnail sketch themes here, but I'm not going to do it tonight because I know what I want to do tonight. But as we do our borders, I'm going to ask for, I'm going to do what Becky was doing. She's gone on to other things, so, but I want borders in my journal here. I don't have borders on these, but we're going to start them here on page 99. So we're not going to do a list tonight. But what I want to do, should I do them with my ruler? Let's do, I'm just going to do diagonals. Diagonals are quick and easy for me. And I like my diagonals. You guys know how much I like diagonals. And they don't all have to be the same size. But this is something you can follow along with if you want. And I think what I'll do, Arlene, I don't know if Arlene is still in here, but she was saying how I quit doing the gem journals, and she said she really liked the prompts. So what I might do is we'll get a list of borders that we can work on, and we'll do them as weekly prompts, and I'll put them out there like I did my gem journals. So instead of having a gem journal, weekly prompts, we'll have borders prompts. But I'm not going to do a list tonight because I just don't want to, I'm not into that right now. I don't feel like writing them all down. But maybe we'll do a list. Well, we could do it in the morning stream. We could do a list and we could add to it. I won't be doing another night stream until next Friday night. But we could probably get enough in the morning stream to cover a couple weeks. And these are by no means perfect diagonals, but they're diagonals. I'm going to leave my 99. Let me have some of this iced coffee that's probably melted by now. that was good. Okay, let's go this way. And we will do a borders. And you could, if you don't want to do it in a journal, you could do what Becky did. She had a journal. She had, I drew right on my ruler there. She had a journal, and she would do a strip of borders, and another strip of borders, and another strip of borders. And as she took suggestions from you guys, she would write like squirrels, and then she would write who suggested the squirrels, who suggested circles, that type of thing. And that, I think, is what I'm going to do instead of the jam journals. And this won't be hard to do. I mean, I'm not going to do 6 of them in a night. We're just going to do this one and the reverse on the other side. But this could be something if you want to follow along. And you don't have to do it tonight if you're tired. It's getting late. I'll put it out on my community tab. Tuesday morning, for those of you who are early birds, if you're a late bird too, remind me to do a list of border prompts, and we'll put them out on my community tab. And I have a Dover book of borders, but they're fancy stuff. They are fancy stuff. Okay. So that's all I'm going to do for there, but what I'm going to do is color them. And see, they came off on the other, well, maybe I'll come back in and let's draw these darker lines. Let's just do it. And we could do my tatted border. That's fun to do for me. I don't know about you guys. We could do all sorts of borders. Becky was doing this as a weekly thing in her streams last year, but she's quit doing it, so I'm going to do it now. She's doing quilting. She's making a baby quilt for some of her relatives. I'm not sure which one. For a baby boy, I think. And she doesn't have to worry about me ever doing a quilting challenge or a quilting. I'm not a quilter. Although I might do those squares. I've got a fabric book. I got one square done in it. But see, this isn't hard to do, and I'm taking more time than I usually do, because I just sit down. I don't care if they're straight or... I'm taking a little bit more time to draw with a ruler tonight. All right, let's go this way. This is page 100. The first 15 pages were torn out of this journal when I got it. There must have been something lovey-dovey on it. There must have been some personal information there. Maybe some financial information, or maybe diary stuff. You all know how much I love my diagonals. And not only do I love the diagonals, I gotta have the dots, so we're gonna put those in too. But that doesn't take long. Whoops, I like to draw on my ruler. What time is it? It is 11:38. I might go until 12, maybe until 12 or until I finish this. I should have this done by 12. I don't think I'll start anything else tonight. Whoops, it kind of diagonaled out here. What I did there. Two of them really close together. There we go. So that'll be our first. Now, I like to do the dots. So I'm just going to do dots like this. I just think that makes some fancy dancy. Fancy dancy. I like my dots. And let's put some here. Maybe just one. Let's go this way. And I think I'm going to draw little flowers. Well, try to draw little flowers in here. Little loopy flowers. That one got colored in. Maybe every other one I'll do a loop flower. Like that. And put a dot in the one that in between it. So this would be a dot. And this will be a flower. That'll be a dot. That'll be a flower. A dot. And a flower. I think Becky got tired of doing borders last year. We did a lot of them. She did a lot of borders, and they were fun to do. They were fun to work with her on them. All right, I'm liking that. So let's go and fill in this side. And we'll just cover up the dots that I already made here. And a dot there, a dot here, 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 and then we'll do the flowers. Okay, now, I have not played with these for quite a while. Let's get them out. I hope they're still working, my super tips. And I guess I was I using the super tips on, well, no, I was doing the permanent markers on those manila envelopes. Let's make blue flowers. Let's make blue. Will blue show up? Yeah, blue will show up. Let's do blue flowers here. And I'm hoping that it won't soak through. Not too bad. We'll do pink flowers on it. Blue and pink. Well, we're stuck with blue and pink tonight. Really not my colors. But for flowers, yeah, that works. So we're going to do blue flowers, and what I like about these super tips, when they're nice and juicy, there's the pink, we'll put that out. When they're nice and juicy, they make a nice background. But when they get drier, not so much. This is a goldish color. Let's do the gold in here. And I really like how these super tips, I really like how they cover. They're water-based, but they do a nice smooth covering in here really fast. They're not scratchy, I guess. They're smooth. They're smooth. It's a nice smooth ride. That's what I like about them. They're not expensive. Now I got these at 100 colors at Walmart, but I don't think they always carry them, and you might have a hard time finding them now because of all the virus stuff. But I'll tell you about the 100 colors, and I've said this before. There's 2 of each color. It isn't like you have 100 different colors. You've got 2 of 50 different colors. So if you can't find the 100, go for the 50 or 48 and just buy 2 boxes, and then you'll have 100. Yeah. You aren't getting 100 different colors. That kind of disappointed me because it says 100 colors. Well, there are 100 colors, but they're not 100 different ones. Just telling you. All right. What do we have here? We have just a little pink there. Okay. So we want one more color in here, and I think what I want is a light green. A light green would be pretty. Maybe this color green. Yeah. So this will be fun to do. And it's not a hard challenge. It's just something that's simple and fun. I enjoyed it when Becky did them. I always followed along with her. And challenges, you know, challenges are just, you may not want to do 100 borders. Challenges are just meant to get you inspired, to get you moving, to, you know, just like that. I think Becky is doing 100 animal eyes, she said. I'm going to do 100 eyes. She's doing 100 animal eyes. I don't know if I can find 100 human eyes. Those gray steel blue eyes of the lead paper criminal. Lead pencil criminal, I'm sorry. Steel blue wolf eyes. But I'll be looking more at eyes. And what was it that Tanya was showing in her stream? Feather eyes? Oof. How that lady could see through that. Costume. If it was a lady. I didn't look at it that much. All right. There we go. That's that side. How fun that was. And now I have a pretty border in my journal. Let's flip the page. Ooh, I like that. And we're going to do this one. We're going to put pink flowers on this one. Let's do this one. And this one, I kind of colored in this petal. That one isn't going to show up too good. And give it pink flowers. And these super tips are water-based, but I do like them. Crayola does a good job. The Crayola company does a good job with their markers and things. Now, what do I want to put in the background? Yellow? Did I put yellow in? Yeah, I put yellow. I put kind of a goldish yellow. Maybe a really light blue? A sky light blue? How about this one? Yeah. So you're going to be seeing me do a lot more borders. You're going to see me doing thumbnail sketches. Zentangle. I'm doing Zentangles, though, I really don't do online. I kind of do those out on the front porch. And I want to get back to my ATCs. There's an ATC challenge going on, but I'm not really participating in that. But I've done a lot of ATCs throughout the year. And stamp carving, and I want to paint those envelopes. I'm too tired to do it. You know what? I should paint the envelopes. First thing, get it done. It's slowing me down. And it's nobody's fault but my own. I'm dragging my feet. I'm dragging my feet. I should be whipped. Get those envelopes painted. Let's do a light yellow in here. But I'm getting there. They're on my mind. They're on my mind. Carla will be keeping me accountable now because she knows that she's not going to get her fox until I get those stamps sent out. So I don't think it's fair to do more carving until I've sent out what I have. All right, there's my border challenge for tonight. That was fun to do, and it was simple. It was something that was just simple. In fact, it was almost too simple. I feel like doing something else. I got 10 minutes before I melt, before my shoe before I turn back into the scrub lady. I do like that. This one's not quite as bright and pretty, but it's still pretty. And we'll be doing that throughout my journal. Let's see what else I have to work on here. I could work on my calendar. I like to do that in the morning, so. Let's see. Let's go to page 57 and see what's on my list. I wanted to do watercolor roses, and I forgot to pick them out last night. I could finish Cheryl's Yin Yang. We did the zine. Let's check that off. We did the zine. We could work in Tanya's journal. Paint envelopes. We did the shout out there. This was crossed off. This wasn't anything. We did, this is kind of, page borders. We did that. I want to do a history page. Fabric washi. Oh, let's work in the Crack-A-Lak'n Journal. Let's work in the Crack-A-Lak'n Journal because that what I want to do there is more collage type thing. I'm not going to paint. What I'm calling this a Crack-A-Lak'n Journal because not too long ago I went into Dee Dee's stream. Is this it? No, hold it. Let me get it. It's down here someplace. At the very back of everything. That's not it. Is that it? No, what did I do with it? Come on. Not fair. I had it out. Here it is. And she was doing a journal, and she said she was inspired by, is it Tiffany, Southern Gal Designs? Is that her name, Tiffany? I can't remember. And Meri, the Meri Atelier, and I'm going, oh, I inspired Dee Dee? And she was talking about putting in page borders, color on every page. And so one day I sat here, I don't have all my pages colored, but see, I was using up scrap paint. But I'm not going to paint tonight. You see these stencils. You've seen them tonight. Oh, and I put in a Crayola page here. And this was the back. I was experimenting with this, and I just did loopy circles. But what I did first was I painted the back. This is white paint here. And I wanted to see if the paint would act as a resist for that wax. You know how it comes through? Well, you can see it comes through on the edge because I didn't get paint there. So this proves to me that if you paint your entire page, and that might have leaked through on the edge here too, because you know this is melted wax. If you paint your entire page, you form a resist to where that wax doesn't soak through. And so I like that, but I love how it gave me the border here. I love that border. I love that. But what I want to do with this tonight, if I can find it, just give me a minute. I might have to turn my chair several times. Oh, it's right here. It's here. What I want to do is put down some painted dictionary pages, and we're going to use those as my color backgrounds. And I've got several in here, and I should be doing more. But look at that. Isn't that pretty? This will be one. We'll collide, and I think I'll just put it in with a glue stick. I think I'll just put them in with glue sticks, and if they don't get entirely glued down, I'll go in and correct them later. So that'll be one. And we're just doing backgrounds now. We're just doing backgrounds now. We'll go in and Crack-A-Lak'n with something in there. I think Southern Gal Designs really does more than I did as far as inspiring it, but Dee Dee mentioned me, so I had to go, well, I got to get busy and do something then. So I found that journal, and I'm going to call it my Dee Dee's Crack-A-Lak'n Journal. I'm just going to pull out Painty pages here. This is kind of a blue, which is okay. Are we going to be able to get that off? No, let's go for the other one. Yeah. Yeah, what else do I have in here? I got a lot of blacks. I do a lot of, here's a pink, we'll do the pink. I have a lot of black. I use black a lot. Here's some this is a texture paste, I think, because it's really grainy. I don't know what it was. I smeared it in here. We're going to use it. One of them. And do I have anything else in here? Oh, I got some left from before. We'll use these. We'll use those. And this will clean out my dictionary, and I'll have to do more painty backgrounds in here. Here's a blue and yellow one. Let's use one of those. We could even use two of them. I think that's a, no? Oh, we can use these. These are pretty. We'll use these. And this one was, so I didn't do it here, but I got smart. You don't, when you do a page like this, you don't do the back if you're going to use it as collage. I learned that. It's too hard to make a decision on what you want and don't want. This is white. I'm going to leave that in there. I might stencil over it. There's a black one. I don't know what I was doing there. That's just, what is this? That's just a tear. Yeah. I can't see you guys. You're all covered up with painty pages. Ooh, look at these. These are where I started stenciling on some of them. leave that one. We'll leave that one. We'll use that one. I'll leave that for later. I'll leave those for later. Some of these I want to do more too. You know, stuff like that. Rural country life. I was practicing my here's some washi tape I was tearing off. Let's use that. Rough is a stiff collar. I guess that's on here. Dictionaries. Practicing my writing. Here we can use this. Do I want that? I think I'll leave that to stencil on later. Let's use this. We'll get them both out. I'll leave that. Pink and gray. Yeah, I might. Now I'm not sure I'm going to put all these in tonight. We'll see how it goes. There's some beautiful gold. Here's one of my stamps. Stay calm and art on. I guess we'll leave that and do this. See, this is where I was not smart. I put gold on both sides. That was not smart. This at least doesn't have gold on the other side. We'll tear that out just because it's torn anyway. So I'm harvesting my dictionary. Here's where I stenciled some leaves. I'm going to tear these out. Got several of these. This is where I got smarter and only did them on one page. This one I guess I guess I'll leave this. I had cut this and tore this off, but when I stenciled it as one page. Guess I could use this. And we'll leave that. I'm going to tear this out. Let's see what you guys are seeing. Are you seeing what I'm seeing, or am I all off? No, you guys are seeing it. Yeah. Oh, I have so much to do. I could sit here all night. I have so much to do, but I won't last the night. This hot weather, I think, makes people tired. I was listening to an online sermon this morning, and it was, I'm going to preach, but not preach at you. I'm just telling you what the sermon was about, John 4. And it's all about the Samaritan woman at the well, but when Jesus went through Samaria, he sat down because he was tired. He sat down at the well because he was tired. And the sermon was all about being tired. And I thought, boy, is that appropriate. Because I've been kind of lagging the last couple weeks. And I think it's this hot weather. I don't want to do anything. And Tanya this afternoon, when she said she was tired, I thought, no, it's the weather. It's the weather. Let's tear this out. We could use it as a part of a... And I think I'll leave these for more stenciling or something. Wait, let's see what's on the other side. Ooh. Ooh. Let's pull this one. Silvery. Platinum. We'll pull that. We'll leave that. Yeah. See, I've got plenty in here. Here's my stamp again. Ooh, but I want this. I want this. I'm going to tear this out. We got this stamp over on... The stamp is over on the other page anyway. Let's take this. This one doesn't impress me at all, but here's some dots. I probably have enough torn out now to to fill that journal, but what I don't use, I'll use this Painty paper. So let's just go through and harvest my dictionary. And then I'll have to go in here and swipe off scrap paint again, because that's what this is for. There's this entire black one. Let's pull it. Black. Maybe I'll use my white pen on it sometime. Ooh, that's pretty. See, I forget that I even do. Look at. See, I'm going to have to decide. I hate having to make decisions on my own artwork. I wasn't smart there. That was probably one of my first ones. Here's another leaf one. I think I don't have any in there. That's just a blue. I'm going to leave that. It's just plain there. That's pretty. What's on the other side? See? These are some of my first ones, I know. Let's pull this one out because it's already torn. And what about this one? That feels like more than one page. It is silver. I'm going to leave it. See, I like that, but I like that better. I'm going to leave them. I can't decide. I'll decide another day. I'll decide another day. There's nothing in there. This was the spider stencil that Arlene sent me. And Arlene, I made the mistake of putting that stencil in Daddy Van's, and it just disintegrated it. It just disintegrated it. My Daddy Van's. But I have this. I have this. I don't know if Arlene's still in here. She's probably gone to bed. She's an early riser. There's some more. We're going to leave these. Now, what's here? Gold. Let's tear the gold out. And what's on this side? Let's tear this out because it's already torn. Here's some more spiders from Arlene's stencil. I prize them because I ruined the stencil, so these will probably be put in my journal. Maybe I'll put that in my Happy Mail book. I got some pages from Arlene. Here's some gold and green. I think I pretty much got everything in there. This is just white paint. Let's take this one. Another stenciled one. It's okay, it's just blue on the back, so we'll use that. What's on this side? Nothing. Reds. Kind of like those. We're going to take both of those. Now, I don't know if I'll put all of these in my journal, but I'm going to keep them as Painty papers. And we're always wanting Painty papers. Here's some pretty yellow. Probably scrap paint that I had. And here's a green. I'm leaving it because I'll probably stencil on it or something. We'll leave that. We'll leave that. Just some switches of gold. think I pretty much got, what was that, some writing? Looks like I did some writing in there someplace. I don't know where it was, though. I lost it. Abbreviations in this work. Pretty yellow. And we'll leave this to stencil on. And I think that's it. This will make a nice, after I use up a lot of these pages, tear out pages, this will make a nice journal in itself, won't it? Just leave some of the pages in there that are painty, those that I can't decide on, and just make this a journal. That's another day. That's for another day. All right, look at the stack of paper I have here. Woo! Shall I come read chat? I'm coming out. I'm coming out. Let's come out and look at what you guys are chatting about. Doo-doo-doo. Joyce says, good night, Lala. Good night, Lala. Holly says, good night, Meri and everyone. Good night, Holly. The Sandman is hitting me hard, she says. Hi, Maria. Joyce says, good night, Lolly. Maria says, bye, Holly. Lori says, need a white Posca. And they're all in the other room. You know what I like? You know what I like are those white out pins. I like them better than the Posca. They can be pretty juicy when you first open them, though. You have to kind of shake them up good, get the white out pigment all mixed up in there. Shake it really good, or they'll be pretty juicy. Hi, Shelley. Welcome, Shelley. Carla says, another day, another project. That's how it goes, Carla. Cindy says, Cindy Lee is here. She says, good night, Lala. Hi, Cindy. Lala says she's been up since 4 a.m. Well, I have to tell you, I did not wake up at 4 a.m. this morning. I slept in. I must have slept in till about 8:30 before I finally got up. I did wake up earlier, but I went back to sleep, and I slept until about 8:30. There's Arlene. Oh, those spiders were a paper stencil? I did not know that, Arlene. And I put it in Daddy Van's. It just wrecked it. But I have some nice prints off of it, so those are going to be keepers, those prints. I'm not going to do anything over them. I wrecked that stencil. I just go, oh, I'm not going to tell Arlene. I ruined her stencil that she sent me. But I told you now. The hot human just sucks, yeah, it sucks the energy out of you. Arlene says, my fella is an absolute workhorse, but the past 4 days he has stayed tired. Says the early summer heat does it to him. Yes, I think it does. Joyce says Meri is our golden girl. I love. Oh, and there's Deborah Brown. Deborah, if you're still in here. Hello, hello. I can't wait till those fans come on. We have the air conditioner on, but it's a window air conditioner, so it makes it a little cooler in here. But man, I can't wait till I get that fan that you that you're sending my way. I'm looking forward to it. Still no sirens. Are you under a storm watch, Arlene? Sharon says her Mountain Dew is kicking in. Thank you, Carla. She said she liked the page borders. Thank you so much, Carla. Sue said, yep. Susan Hill says, yup. Yup and yep. Joyce, it could have been a transformer. They make loud booms. Was there a loud boom? I'm catching up with chat here. Arlene says, Maria, once you've opened her channel, there will be words across the top. Home, videos, playlist, community. Click on the community. Yeah, Maria, you can't be in a tablet. Tablets will not let you get to the community tab. So, and I'm not sure what it is on a TV, if you're watching on a TV. But I know I cannot get to my own community tab on my tablet here. I can on my mobile phone and I can on my laptop. So for some reason or another, on tablets and iPads, you cannot get to the community tab. Thank you, Arlene, for dropping links to the community tab. And saying hello to Cindy. Janice said good night. I've got to clean my tablet screen. It's got Crayola splatter on it. It's really dirty. Allie Kay said really cool, and I'm not sure what the pink... Oh, that was the zine. So we're back to where I made the zine. I'm going to go back down to the bottom of chat. Arlene says, I have no idea if there's a storm coming. I haven't looked at the news since the rioters announced that they were coming here. Oh, I watched, is it John Snyder? He played on Dukes of Hazzards, and he had a video out. I like him. I like him a lot. He's that blonde guy on Dukes of Hazzard. Of course, he's older now. But he had a video about Nashville. The rioters were rioting in Nashville, and he was just so sad. He said, that's my town that you're tearing up. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Just stay safe, Arlene. Stay safe. That's what we want for you. All right, let's go in and let's start at the back here, because we want to skip around. When you're working in a journal and you're doing pages, no matter if you're doing finished pages or backgrounds, you want to skip around. You want to do a few in the front. You guys all know this, but I'm saying for somebody who may not know. You want to do a few in the front, like I did some up here, background stenciling. And then I may have skipped to the back. I'm not sure exact pattern I followed, but I did some here at the back. That's my Crayola page. Then you do some in the middle, maybe in the middle, and, you know, some there. Then skip back over here and do some. Because if you try to work from front to back or from back to front, your spine will get all wobbly. And so if you skip around, you'll keep those pages more even. And I think it gets wobbly because when you paint, you add structure to your margin in here. And if you do it all in a row, then you pull on that spine and it wobbles this out. So just saying. Now, since I'm using a glue stick, I do think I'll use one wax paper. My coffee must have kicked in because I'm still going. I'm not even tired. And I should not be drinking coffee this late at night, but it's all gone. And I got some iced tea where the ice is all melted, but I think it's still cold. I'll tell you, once I turn off my phone, I'm going to have to run to the bathroom now. I'm going to have to run to the bathroom. All right. Where's my glue stick? I put it over here? Yes. Joyce, Holly and Joyce sent me glue sticks. So I'm not looking at my chat. I put you guys over on the side cart there. So if you're talking to me, I can't hear you now or see you. So let's decide what we're going to put here. How about this one? How about, and this is painted on the back, but I do, and look, these almost fit. And I think I'll put it clear out to the edge here. And we'll leave the margin, and I'll come back in and maybe do a page border. But right now, our purpose is just to get pages in. And I'm going to glue stick them in. Because I have glue sticks, thanks to Holly and Joyce. Bless their hearts. And I think when I very first started talking, when we very first started talking about these glue sticks, I was saying I couldn't find any, and I couldn't. I was so disappointed that I couldn't find any. And Tanya sent me, I think she sent me a package of them. And I think they're selling them at Michael's now, that I heard. I don't go to Michael's, so I don't know for sure. There's no Michael's close by me. But Holly and Joyce have kept me in glue sticks. Now I'll have to come back and trim that. I'll do that later. We'll just leave that like that. And do I want to put glue in there? I think I do. Let's put it on the paper. On the back of the Painty paper. And I'll probably have to come back in later, and I always find that I have to come back in. It pulls it. This is down there pretty good, but I always have to come back and mend. So let's bop to the front. Let's bop way up here to the front. How about a gold one? How about a gold one? Right toward the front here. And these pages are pretty thick in this journal. That's one page, and that's pretty thick. That is one page. That's one page. I suppose because it was meant to be a writing. This is another journal that I got at the thrift store. I don't really buy these retail. Oh, I might buy one at Hobby Lobby or something if it's a good enough sale. But usually I find these at the thrift store. I haven't been thrifting for weeks and weeks, it seems like. Where's that gold one that I had? Ooh, this is a gold one, but that wasn't the one I was thinking of. Didn't I have a pretty shiny gold one? That one's shiny, but that's not the one I was thinking of. Oh, we could do that too. I like that. Well, maybe that was the gold one I was thinking of, because I don't see another one in here. That's the black. This is the color shift. This is black and gold color shift. S-H-I-F-T. I always feel weird saying that word, but here's some gold. I think this is what I was thinking of. This one or this one. Those were what I was thinking of. Okay, what do we want to do? We'll come back to that another day. I think I want to do this one. And see, they got the little thumbnails from the dictionary. I'll leave those in there. Now, do I want to do it like that? Like that? No, I think I'm only going to do this side tonight. That's how I feel. Right-sided tonight. God, that paper's extra. Is you sure that's not 2 pages, Mary? No, these pages, these are thick pages. That is really thick paper. All right. Let's see. This goes out to just beyond the red line there. So this is my Dee Dee's Crack-A-Lak'n Journal. Dee Dee Willingham. She always inspires me. She said I inspired her along with Southern Gal Designs, but I think Southern Gal Designs had more to do with it than me. So she inspired me to, now I got glue in here. Let's get my towel. See if I can't wipe a little of that off. It's still sticky. It'll probably stick. I could probably try a little sanitize it. Look, I'm using the dirty one. Should get out a clean towel. Let's put some alcohol on that. Maybe it'll quit sticking. Yeah. Now I like that. Oh, let's get a clean paper towel out. Whatever I did with them. I always have to back up my chair to see what I do with stuff. Where did my paper towels roll off to? Are they under my chair? No. 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 I don't know what I did with them. I had them here. Here they are. No, that's not them. My goodness, what do I do with stuff? They're behind me. Honestly, I try to keep things where I can find it, but jeez, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. I'm fixing my chair. It always smashes down on me. Oh. And I'm only 6 feet away now. Oh, I'll scoot up to my desk. All right. I'm liking that. I think I still got a little sticky in there, but so be it. Boy, these pages are thick. All right. And let's go to maybe to the middle. Somewhere in the middle. In here. And let's do this pretty one. Let's do the pretty one. And I think right in here, instead of trying to put the glue there, I'm going to put it here. If I find my stick here. And yeah, I got a stamp there. Stay calm and art on. But I got that stamp on other pages, so. So that way I won't get this too gluey. And I know if I go to this red line, that paper comes just a little beyond the red line. And we're not going to draw borders. This is not my ledger journal. This is my Crack-A-Lak'n journal. It's a journal that I found at the thrift store. It was meant for people to write their thoughts and stories in. But Meri is doing art in them, like all of you guys do. All right. Right in there, like that. Yeah. Where's my towel? Let's just smush it down. Boy, my fingernails have gotten dirty. I must clean my fingernails out 3 times a day. But by the time you go out and plant flowers and water flowers and come in here and do crayon melting and ink stuff, yep, your fingers are dirty again. Fingernails are dirty. Arlene says, go wash the dishes, that'll clean them. I do the pots and pans. I don't trust the dishwasher to do our pots and pans. I scrub them out good. And there's some plastic bowls and stuff. I call them plastic. I don't know if they're Tupperware or what. They're his, whatever they had. I didn't bring dishes home with me. But I do those by hand too, because I don't trust the dishwasher, and I don't trust the microwave with those. So what do we want to do? Let's do one of these leaf ones. Let's do a leaf. And I'm going to, we will probably use a good deal of this glue stick tonight. Thank Joyce for the glue sticks. I've opened one package, Joyce, and one of the glue sticks is still in the fishing bag. I took one with me when we went fishing because, oh, I don't want to put that down yet. When we went fishing, because I thought I might do some collaging when I did the fussy cutting. I never got to it because he was done before me. He was done fishing before I was done having my art fun. Of course, I napped a little in the truck. I was tired because I was up late and I didn't know he wanted to go fishing. And I have a feeling that he might want to go again this week. I told him I'd go with him on a Monday, Wednesday, or Friday because those are kind of my optional days. I said Mondays are the best days to go, but it's going to be hot tomorrow. He won't go tomorrow. And I imagine our garage crew will be here tomorrow working on the garage. I want to put that video up because, now let me tell you, I don't want to get too political here or talk about the riots too much and all of that, but let me tell you, those guys work hard. Those guys who are building the garage for us, they're hardworking guys. They have jobs because they do their job, you know? And I sat there and I watched those guys work because I was filming them. I was filming them. I tried not to get them too much in my, I have them a little in my video, but not too much where it matters. But, you know, and it doesn't matter the color of your skin. If you go out and work and do your job and you know, don't go out and... I understand why they're doing all of that. And here's the other thing I have to say about that. And I told my brother this. I said, if you ever get picked up by a cop and he says, get out of the car, you don't argue with him. You don't sit there. Why? You get out of the car. I mean, I watched some of those police videos, you know, and those policemen are saying, get out of the car, and they don't do it. They don't do it. I'm sitting there, please, just get out of the car. And I told my brother, I said, we live in a small town. And I said, but you know, if I was sitting out on my front porch and the National Guard or the police or whoever come marching down the street and said, get in the house, get in the house, do you think I would sit on the porch and stare at them and film them? I'd get in the house. You know, they're there to do their job. They've been, you know, they're there for your safety and security. And when they order you to do something, do it. Don't argue with them. And I can't help thinking that if that George Floyd, if you would watch the entire video, they only show part of that video. If you would watch a video where they shows the whole thing, they ordered him out of the car and he didn't get out right away. Well, and I've watched some other police captures too, you know, that stuff is all over the place where they have show the body cam and everything. If a policeman says, get out of the car, don't sit there and argue with him. Get out of the car. I'm not going to argue with him. I might ask him later. I understand police brutality and all of that, and so I understand the protests. And that brings me to another story. When I was working, when I was contracting, I went down to Kentucky I worked in Louisville. I did a contract down there. And I was driving to work one morning and it was raining. I think some of you might have heard this before. It was raining, cats and dogs. Well, if you've ever driven in Louisville, Kentucky on a workday morning on the interstates there, everybody's going fast. Well, I was speeding. And I knew I was, but in my mind, I was keeping up with everybody. Well, this one car got in back of me and one got in front of me. And I thought they were harassing me because they were, what it was is one of those cars was a cop and he was trying to slow me down. But I wasn't, when I see a cop, generally, I look for sirens up on the top of their vehicle. So I didn't, I was from out of state. I didn't realize that he was a cop. And until I looked back and his grill lights were flashing and I'm going, uh-oh, he was a cop. So I pulled off. He was mad at me. That cop was mad at me. He didn't tell me to get out of the car. But if he told me to get out of the car, well, it was raining cats and dogs, and he had a hood on and his big old state trooper hat or whatever, patrolman hat, and he had a rain cape on. But he was mad. He was mad at me. And I tried to tell him that I didn't know he was a cop and I thought he was harassing me. I thought those two cars were harassing me. And he wouldn't let me talk. And so in that sense, I understand. Sometimes these policemen get a little rough where they shouldn't. If that policeman would have listened to what I was trying to tell him, he probably wouldn't have yelled at me. And when I realized that he wasn't listening to me and wasn't going to let me talk, I shut up and let him write me a ticket. He wrote me a ticket. And I paid my ticket. I was wrong. I was speeding. I knew that. Everybody was speeding. He just caught me. And they were after me. And, but that was a time where I read in the paper later, the Sunday paper, that they were kind of, the police were kind of singling out single ladies in cars and stopping them. And of course I was just going to work early in the morning, but they kind of picked on the single ladies. Well, I paid my ticket. He wrote me a ticket and I paid it. I sent in my money. Well, I moved back to, was it Indianapolis? Or no, I moved from Indianapolis to Madison. And I had to switch my car insurance. And I went to a different company because I was with Allstate. And Allstate, I don't think, wrote in Madison. So I switched to American Family. And I told him that when you switch your insurance, you meet with the insurance agent and all of that. And he asked me if I had any tickets, and I told him the story I just told you now. And, they keep records of all that stuff, and he was looking at my record, my DMV record, and he told me later, he says, I cannot find where you were picked up. He couldn't find a trace of that happening. But I do know, while I was down there in Kentucky, that the Kentucky state had some sort of computer issue and they lost some files. And I think that my ticket was lost. I don't know that. But I think it was lost. And I just chuckle over it to this day. But when a patrolman tells you to do something, do not argue with them. Just do it. They're there. They're the authority. They're there to protect you and to protect the public. And if you're not in the wrong, you don't have anything to worry about. And if you're in the wrong, well, take your medicine. You know, don't sit there and argue with a patrolman. That's not a wise thing to do. That's Mary's little spiel about all this rioting and everything. And if you sit there and argue with them, they're going to call, do I want this? This is one I'm going to have to decide on. I'm going to keep that out. They're going to call for backup. Now that does not justify what they did to George Floyd. That was a little bit too much to George Floyd, in my opinion. However, don't argue with a cop if he tells you to get out of the car. But on the other hand, too, with this George Floyd thing, they are convicting him of murder. He's on trial for, he's going to be on trial for murder. His 3 other cops with him have been arrested. Who knows what they're going to, accessories, I think. So they're not getting off scot-free for what they did. And there's no reason to go out and tear up the country. They're going to get their justice. And a lot of those businesses that they are destroying belong to minorities. All right, Mary's talked about it. She'll probably get demonetized. The AI machine will probably demonetize me because I talked about it, but just do not argue with a patrolman if he tells you to do something. You'll be better off. That's how I feel about it. And that does not justify the behavior of some cops, but if that cop would have told me to get out of the car, I would have gotten out of the car, and I would not have had a raincoat on. I told, because I was late for work then. I was late for work, and I told my boss what happened, and she kind of got a kick out of it. She said, she's the one who put me wise to there was a stink going on there about single women being picked up a lot. I paid my ticket. I paid my dues. I never heard any more about it until I moved. And then it wasn't there anymore. It didn't affect my record. Did not affect my insurance when I had to switch to a different company. This is the one that I don't know. I'm going to set it over there. How about the black? No, I don't know about that one either. There's another gold. Here's the abbreviations in this work. We'll put it down. We'll put it in here. So I'm not looking at chat. I don't know, I have any idea what you guys are saying. I should probably stop and look. But I'm not going to. I'm going to keep working. Just be good. Arlene is here. If you're not good, she'll give you the wrench. Arlene, if you get tired, don't feel like you have to stay up this late. I know you're an early riser. I appreciate it. I think Sharon's here tonight too. Yeah, she is. All right, I want this to go up at the top. do with that towel. This is how I'm getting color on my background pages. But not always. This is just what I'm doing tonight. I'll have to go in and trim up these pages. But I stenciled some. I'll probably slap some color on some. Let's go back to the front. These are sticking in here pretty good. And a little puff in there. I don't know if I can get that worked out or not, but even if it is, I'll leave it. Let's go a couple pages in here. No, I did one there. Let's do one here. One in here. Oh, I might stick some pages together here. Might have to get out a clean piece of wax paper. What do we want to do? Let's do one of them. Well, no. Let's see. What do I have? Ooh, I got this one. Let's do this one. That one's pretty. Let's do this one. Ah! I think I better do it that way. Isn't that pretty? Purple, black on purple. The stencil now is, I still have it, but it's kind of torn in there. I've used and used and used that stencil. I used it on my first JB5 journal that I did. I remember using it. I'll probably stick some of these together. Let's fold this in half this way. I think that'll be better. Where do I want to go now? I forgot whether I was at the back or the middle. Let's some middle ones in here to do. Let's do one in here. So this is kind of the background pages in my Crack-A-Lak'n Journal. You want to get some color on every page. Now I did stencil a lot, one stream, I don't know when, a couple weeks ago. We did all this stencil with scrap paint. I did several pages. Tonight I'm gluing in dictionary pages. Another night I might come in here and just, I don't think I'll do, I got one melted crayon page in here, but I don't think I'll do any more. I'm not sure what I'll do. I could do crayon, but not melted, because I don't want it full with the waxy stuff. in a journal. Too much. Let's do this black. Let's do this black color shift. And I'm putting on this side here, what goes down here, I'm doing it on the back of the dictionary page. So rather than trying to smear it in there, because of this part this part in here that doesn't have paper will stick over here. And I don't want that to happen. That's why I'm doing it here, just on this side here. And then I'll just come in. I know the margin, it comes, the edge of my paper comes on the margin, so I can just kind of go in there. I'm getting toward the end of this, I think. Yeah. This is what we do when we art journal. We play with our pages. We get lots of done here. We'll come in and who knows what we'll do on here. I'm not sure. Maybe it'll be Dee Dee inspired. Put it. Dee Dee does all those abandoned places and reverse collage and all of that. And who was it that was saying, who was that I was watching saying she's, oh, Jersey Crafter. I watched her a little the other day. I try to get into the streams of you guys, even if I just get in a little bit. I can't stay, sometimes I can't stay all night, but I was watching Jersey and she was saying she was so glad that she ordered that collage book. This is going to wrinkle on me, which is okay really, but let's try to get some of them out. No wrinkle in there. You can buy a book. Dee Dee has one, and she's kind of inspired everybody else, and I think Colleen, Scrap Chick. And they have collage elements. I like to do the fussy cuts. Myself, I like fussy cuts, which is another thing I need to do. But not tonight, I promise, not tonight. There we go. Now I think I'm going to get me out another wax paper because it's getting yucky. It's causing stickiness. I can feel it in here. Let's get out a clean sheet because I glued the side of the paper on here. And I should get out that magazine and use it for gluing. It's down below. Oh, let's go back to the back again. Shall we go way to the back? Not quite. Let's go right in here, maybe. My goodness, these pages are thick. It makes me think there's another page, but there's not. Now, how did I get... I'm not sure how I got all that glue on there. Well, we'll just keep going. What do I want to put on there? The polka dotty one? What else do I have? I've got that one. I got this one. This is, I think this is at Christmas because it says joy. I was doing this at Christmas. We'll save that out. Let's do the polka dotty one. Here. Let's put it this way. Whoops. I think that was an ink pen. Something fell. I don't think it fell down the crevice. It fell off of my desk, but it's reachable, whatever it is. I think it was an ink pen. Could have been my palette knife. Oops, that's not what we want. We want to do this. That's how I get glue on it. Okay. This will be kind of upside down, but I don't care. Yeah, I like that. It's not exactly straight, but it's good enough. I got the blue one. Let's go to the front. Or toward the front. Gold, purple, messy, blue. Let's do it right in here, maybe. Right here. What time is it? What time is it? Let's look at chat. Got 43 of you out there. It's almost 1 o'clock. Let's see what you're saying here. Hi, Kangaroo Babe. Maria's here. Kangaroo says, time to get up. Add more colors to my pencil mixing doodle. It's looking interesting, if not pretty. Aw, it's the last one. Aw. Yeah, it's almost 2 o'clock where Arlene is. Arlene, if you need to go to sleep, you go to sleep. I feel bad that you're up so late here. Cindy's here. She says her eyes are hurting. Need to go to Betty. Betty, bye. Good night, Cindy. She said that a few minutes ago. Janet Nash is here. Hi, Janet. Oh, let's see. I think Joyce went to bed. Barb is here. Barb Betzer. Let's see. Carla says all the police officers involved, they should all go to jail. Well, you know what, Carla? I'm satisfied that when they get tried, that you go through the trial process. You do it law and order. And I have no doubt, you know, I mean, because there's a videotape of what happened. And I have no doubt that they will be tried and justly by a trial of their peers. But no matter what they should do, they have been arrested and they've been convicted and everything. And that is no reason for all these people to go tearing up our cities of innocent people. You know, it's okay to go out there and there are people out there doing peaceful protests. But all this rioting and burning the cities and marking up the Lincoln Memorial, that is not right. Those are our national monuments. For them to paint graffiti on the Lincoln Memorial, they should go to jail. That was not right. That's not right. And it has nothing to do it has more to do with civil unrest and wanting America to fail and, you know, God knows what. So in that sense, I agree that those policemen should be justly tried and executed and, you know, in a courtroom of law like every other murderer is. But and for the people that shot our policemen, you know, those people should go to jail. There are what? How many policemen have died because of this? You know? Shouldn't they go to jail too? The people who shot those policemen? You know? And I believe that our country needs law and order. You cannot be a good country. Our country will not survive if we don't have law and order. It will just be total chaos, and that scares, and excuse me for saying this, that scares the hell out of me. I'm not so worried about myself as for the generation of my niece and the generation coming up. If we do not have law and order in our country, if there's just nothing but chaos, we might as well kiss our country goodbye. And I don't believe, to tell you the truth, I don't believe that's going to happen. Because, well, all this rioting has been compared to 1968. A lot of us lived through Kent State, where all the Vietnam protests and everything, and you know, the Vietnam War protests, and what was that guy out in California that they had protests over that, I can't remember his name right offhand because I'm so tired. So I think our country's going to survive this. But I hope to goodness that we've learned something from it. Just you and me. Just you and me. I sit here and I think what I've learned from this is that I don't want my country to go to hell in a handpot, you know? And, I kind of learned what I believe about all of this. And it doesn't make no difference to anybody what I think, but except to me. You know what I'm saying? So, yes, I do believe that those police officers should be arrested and tried in a court of law. I don't think that they should get off scot-free because that wouldn't be justice. That would not be justice. And as a result of this, I think both California and Minnesota have outlawed those hose, those whatever they call them, neck chokes, whatever they call them. No person who's been picked up, especially when he's pleading for air, should have to go through that. Nobody. Even if he's picked up for a minor crime, nobody should have to go through that. But on the other hand, if they told him to get out of the vehicle, they should not have had to repeat it 10 times. And a lot of times, and I truthfully think if you would listen to a video of the entire incident, not just what do they call those, video snippet, he was told to get out of his vehicle. He was told to get out of his car. You don't argue with police. You know, they're there for our safety. You don't argue with them. And if you didn't do anything wrong, you don't have anything to worry about. But if you really did something wrong, then, well, you were caught. He didn't deserve to die for it, but he should have gotten out of the car. And that's not just him. I've watched other police clips where they'll pick up people and they resist them. You know, they don't obey. And that bothers me. That bothers me. I should quit talking about it. But it bothers me. Oh, let's just keep doing our journal, Meri. You should quit and go to bed while you still have a channel. I don't know if talking about it's a good or bad thing. I know that they don't like you to talk about the hidden enemy on your channels. Or they didn't. I don't know what the deal is on this. I haven't heard anything. I like that. Let's do that one. We got this one. I think about, when I think about the Lincoln Memorial, you know, Lincoln died, not died, he freed the slaves. We had the Civil War, not, well, there's a debate on whether it was really to end slavery, but I'm not going to go into that. Because of the Civil War, when Lincoln was president, we had the Emancipation Proclamation. The slaves were freed. And that was a big deal. Not everybody believed that we should have ended slavery, but we went to war over it. We had a civil war over it. Why in the world are they defacing the Lincoln Memorial? Of all things, to deface Abraham Lincoln's statue doesn't make sense to me. It bothers me a lot. Think of our fathers and our grandfathers who fought for our freedoms. What are we doing? Just throwing it away? I don't get it. Shush, Meri. Boy, I do like that page a lot. Let's go do one over in here. Let's look at chat. Meri's been off in her own world. Oops. Yep, I agree, Arlene. None of it makes sense. Yep, keep crafting and praying and gardening. And leave that nonsense, yeah. Yep. Susan's back. She says, I'm here. I was kicked off for a minute. Hi, Josie. She says she's still here. Kangaroo Babe says it's time to get up and add more colors. Oh, I read that one. I'm not ready to go to bed yet. I'm just going to keep playing. I'm going to keep playing. This one's kind of torn at the edge. I need to empty my wastebasket tomorrow. I'm talked out, though. I don't know what else to talk about. What do you guys want to talk about? Let's see. Next week is June. Father's Day is coming up. Do any of you have plans for Father's Day? My dad's been gone for years, so we really don't have any plans. My brother will probably go up and spend Father's Day with his son and my nephew. I doubt if I'll go. I don't have any plans for Father's Day. It's on a Sunday, isn't it? Father's Day, isn't it always on a Sunday? I don't know what day it is. Yeah, I'm going off into there. I'm having fun doing this. I'll have a nice background pages when I get done. I'm thinking, do I want to put all of these pages in here, though? Or should I save the other pages for something else? Like splash and paint. You know what I would like to do? Some smash pages. We could do that. How many of these do I have in here? Let's say, because I still got a stack of Painty papers. And I'm always looking for Painty papers, and here they all are. See, I've got a stack of these dictionary pages. This one, I'm going to put, I think, with Arlene's Happy Mail, my Happy Mail book. Yeah, I ruined that stencil. I hate myself. I hate me for ruining that stencil. Sometimes I'm just plain stupid. I should have known better. Yeah, you learn your lessons. Let's put all of this on here, in here, like this. Ooh, I might do one of those 4th of July pages. We'll save those out. Those remind me of the 4th of July. That's coming up. That was my dad's birthday, 4th of July. He was a good guy. My dad was a good guy. Not always the most social guy. Our family just wasn't. I think I was the most social of all of them. Maybe my oldest sister. I didn't know too much about what her social life. Let's grab this big old paper clip. I think this came from Sharon. I think somebody sent these to me. Big paper clips. More than one of you, I think, sent those to me. But I have some Painty papers. Alrighty. We're going to do these two, and then I'm going to quit. I mean, quit on the journal. No, I'm not going to quit on the journal. I'm going to quit gluing. I think I might do some smash pages. I feel like smashing something tonight. Let's smash some paint. Let's smash some paint. Watch Channing Green's smash technique. Wax paper smash. That's what I feel like doing. I'm going to do this one here. So I need to glue this side, which has some silver on it. I'm not quite ready to quit yet. I'm still moving. And I might, on this page layout, because I like this blue so much, this red, white, and blue reminds me of the 4th of July, I might put the other one over here, just because I like it so well with the two. I might come back and do a 4th of July page on this. I think it needs some gold, but we won't do that tonight. I really do like that. So let's turn this over on this side. Oops. And I don't know how far to go over here. Let's see. Maybe to here. I like that a lot. I like this. Just red, white, and blue. It'd make a good 4th of July page. Alright, I feel like doing some paint smashes. Let's do some. I'll need another wax paper. A couple more wax papers. And we'll need some paint. Where are we going to do it? In the middle here. Let's fold that in. Maybe right in here. like that. And I'll probably need my heat gun because I want to dry before I think I do. I'm going to move my calendar. Oh, I'm going to move it here. All right. We need some paint. And I've been using up paint here. Orange and blue. And we've got this Caribbean blue. I think I'll do the blues. That's a black. Let's do these blues for background. And let's see. I think I'll put these two on the background. I might do a stencil on the foreground. And then I'll smash, I think. We'll see. Let's get out this big old brush. Yeah. Thank you, Suze, for the paint brushes. Got yellow in there. I was painting yellow. Need to clean my water tomorrow. All right, I think that's good. Let's pull that in. Make sure that it's... All right, let's start with this color. This color and this color, there's a little bit of difference in them, not much. We'll see. I'll pull the plug. I think I got it. I don't think I have it yet here. Ew. Well, that's as much as I'm going to get, though. Is it? I dropped my palette knife. Yeah, I don't know if I can find it. Did it fall down again? I heard it hit the floor. No, maybe that was an ink pen. Maybe I put that palette knife away. Mary's talking to herself. Because it's late at night. There, I wanted to pull this yucky out here. There we go. Oh, my brother's sneezing. He watered the garden today. I was after him for, you better water that garden while you can because you won't be able to water it tomorrow. And he didn't water it the day before yesterday. I said, you better water your garden. So he went out there and watered his garden. That's still wet. Now, I don't know if that's going to do what I want it to do, but I'll go ahead and use it. We've got a nice, and then I went out in the kitchen. He was sitting there at the window watching the garden get watered, and he said, well, I watered the garden. Are you happy? And I was mad at him. I said, no. He drug that garden hose right over my zinnias, smashed them down. I said, couldn't you just take that garden hose to the end of the row? Well, I got to get in there. And I said, but still, you could bring it to the end of the row to get in there. So I went out there and moved it. Poor guy, he can't win. He can't win. He thought he was doing a good thing. But he's smashing my zinnias. You know, like he's got his onions and peas and beets. Then he's got some cucumbers in there, I think, and some corn. and my zinnias are right here. So he takes the hose, he comes this way, and then he goes that way, and he puts it right in there between the rows, which is okay for being the rows, but he was smashing my zinnias down. I said, no, you've got enough hose. You could just come down this way and go up that way. Oh. And he's still hell-bent, but he's going to cut down those sunflowers. I argue with him every day with those these two colors. This is just a little bit more of a dusty blue. A little bit more of a country blue here. This is called Sapphire. It looks, when you have it against this one, it looks a little more country blue. Almost the same shade, though. But anyway, I went out and moved the hose so it wouldn't trample down my zinnias. And I'm still, I'll probably, when those sunflowers start to head out, I'll probably thin them out so I just have a couple instead of 20 of them. And I didn't plant those sunflowers. They grew up there on purpose, on volunteer. I didn't plant them because I know he doesn't like them. I didn't plant them. They just grew. Now I don't want him to pull them out. All right, I'm happy with that. Let's dry it. Let's dry it. Oh, heat gun alert. But I'm glad he's getting his garage built. They'll probably be here tomorrow morning. I'll be sleeping. I won't even hear them. They'll probably be here. They come early. They come 7:30, 7 or 7:30, because they like to work while it's still relatively cool. I usually get up, but on those mornings that I sleep in, unless he wakes me up to go fishing. But it's going to be hot tomorrow, so if they work tomorrow, they'll come early. But I'm so glad that he's getting his garage built. I think he deserves that garage. I think he deserves it. He's been saving his money for it for years. All right, so we got those two. Now I'm going to get my stencil. I don't have big stencils, so I'm going to use those little ones again. I'm going to use the little ones again. I don't know. Pull them out here. Now, what did I do with them? Yeah, I don't want to do that. Yeah. I have things to put away. What did I do with my stencils? Did I put them over here? Oh, I have some. Yeah, they're stacked up all over here. This and that other open one that I don't know what it's called. Kind of a mosaic type thing. That's what I'm looking for. This one. So let's get out a little piece of paper, wax paper. And this is about done for. We've about used all this Caribbean stuff. I'm not ready to cut it yet, though. And I'm just going to take my brush and dip it in there and do a fast, and hope that is enough. I should get out my bigger stencils. I've been using these little ones I like them. Kind of blurred it, but that's okay. It's going to get blurred anyway. It's going to get blurred anyway when I do the smash. Yeah. Oops. Oops. I should use a sponge. I should go like that is what I should be doing. Rather than going like that, you should be stenciling that. That's okay. We'll do that over here. Let's put this over here so it's out of the way. We'll stencil it instead of swipe it. Let's get some more blue. That'll be covered up anyway, so I'm not too worried about it. This is apple barrel, I believe, and it's a Caribbean blue. It's kind of a blue-green. So when you stencil, you should stipple it, whatever, like this instead of swiping it. And you should use a stencil brush. There we go. And let's just bring it down like that. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. And we'll put that over here. Now let's do these. Let's do, what do I want to do? Find one here. Not the birds. Let's do the diamonds. Let's do the diamonds. I might have smushed that. Not too bad. Can get one in there or not. I'm going to try it. Sort of in there. Let's put some in here. Yeah, I kind of like that. Let's put some up in here. Alrighty. So now we want to dry this. I want to dry it. I don't know if that's exactly the technique, but I want mine dry. Heat gun alert. Heat gun alert. What I did there. Probably when I lifted up the stencil. Alrighty. Now, I'm going to wash out my brush again. Let's put these blues back. We're done with those for tonight. I might do an orange one. Orange and red. Alright, and we need my towels are pretty. Let's get my dictionary out. What did I do with the thing? Yeah, hold the phone. I must have put it on the other side of my chair. I did. I'm mumbling. Let's just swipe some of this paint off of here into here. No use of wasting it. We'll come in with something else over it probably. Get it off of my brush. And wash that out. I'll throw that back down. Let it dry. Get out a towel. My palette knife. I'll wash out that brush as much as I can. That's pretty good. It's good enough. Now you take a, I want this still in here. And I have this waxed paper. Am I going to do it one at a time, or I'm going to try to do both of them? Let's get a wider piece of wax paper and try to do both of them. Yeah. And I'm going to use the white. Is that enough? I think that's probably enough. Boy, am I glad that I bought enough white and black to last me for a couple months. Because the shelves are bare. The shelves are bare at Walmart. The Walmart I go to. And they're probably bare at all Walmarts. Now I got quite a bit of white. I'm going to leave that on my brush. And then what you do, you flip it over and shush it down. It might need to come up a little. Yeah? Might need to come up a little. This is a Shannon Green technique that I learned from Shannon Green. I don't know if it was her technique, but I learned it from her. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? I lost a lot of my stenciling over there. I lost a lot of my stenciling. I guess the stenciling really wasn't necessary. I can still see some of it in there. And I like that. Now look, we're going to save this. I'm going to dry this off. Heat gun alert. Oops. Crayola case. Tea bag. Tape. I have my heat guns sitting over here on this side where I have all the side that needs to be cleaned up. I feel like doing another page. I might. And this is craft paint, so it dries pretty fast. But I'll probably put a wax paper in between this anyway, because I can feel, if you can still feel it cool, it's still wet. I mean, it's not dry all the way through. If you can still feel it being cool. And I do, this is still wet. It's not completely dry. It's dry to the touch. So I'm going to take this wax paper and put in between. Just fold it in half. Like that. We'll just leave it in between. Maybe a little bit more. And let's see, that was kind of in the middle, toward the middle, in the middle toward the middle. Let's go up a little closer to the front. Let's do one in here. And this will probably be my last thing before I'm getting tired. I'll probably call it quits here in a little bit. I don't think I'll stencil this time because I pretty much covered up my stencil. I'm just going to paint it. But not blue. What color are you going to paint it? Red and orange? Let's do the red background first. And I got white, so it'll turn pink. I got white on my brush. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. So this will probably turn a little pink on me. Because I got white on my brush. That's okay. Well, I want more red than, because I'm going to do, well, I don't have to do white over this. I could do black over it. Or gray, pink and gray. I like that idea. This is more red. Let's bring some of that over here. Now, instead of doing the stenciling, I think I'm going to get real yucky and put some of this juicy orange on it. It's juicy. I think I mixed some water in here. You can hardly see it. And Barbo would be going, yuck, Meri, yuck. Throw it away. Meri says, no, 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 I'll use it. You can't hardly see it. Do I have a Georgia? I think I used up my Georgia clay. Let's just use that. Yeah, it's sort of orangey. I'm happy with that, but I don't know if I want to put black over it now, because it'll look like Halloween. Gray. Let's get out my dictionary again. Same page. We're ready to switch pages. Same page. Set that back down. And do I want to dry it? Or do I want to leave it wet this time? I think I'll dry it because I'm going to put that wax paper over it. Let's dry this. Heat gun alert. Now I'm thinking instead of a solid white, I'll leave the white on there. It's dried out probably, because it's so warm in here. I think I'll put some blues on it. I think I'll put some blues. Smashed blue on this instead of white. Some white might come off on it, because I'm going to use the same wax paper. This is Dee Dee's Crack-A-Lak'n Journal. I'm calling it the Crack-A-Lak'n Journal, because the object, what we're doing right now, is just getting color on every page. And it takes a while to do this. If you sit and do it all in one sitting, it would take you a couple days probably. All right, we got the white here, but I'm going to mix some blue in there, and that's probably pretty dry. Where's that little blue? Where's my little thing of blue? I'll put it back. Here it is. Yeah, I'm going to use this. It's getting close to empty. Now, I don't know. That white's pretty dry. I don't know if any will come off, which is okay with me. I learned this from Shannon Green, the Smash, Paint Smash. I was watching her do this. All right. And you really don't have to press down on it too much, because that color will come off pretty good. I'm just kind of doing it, lightly rubbing it. So if you smash too hard, you'll get a blur. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I like it. Ooh, I need some up in there. I don't know if that... Well, there we go. Now I have this. And I'll just set this over here. I got a piece of wax paper over here. I'm just going to let it set here and it'll dry. It'll dry. But I need to get my zines out. This one, and I don't know what happened to the other one. What other one did we do? The colored one. Color mix one. Alrighty. So I'm going to leave these wax papers in, I think. I'm going to dry this off. And while that's sitting there, let's clean off my paintbrush. Hold the phone. Use up that paint that's on my paintbrush there. Blue. No sense in letting that go to waste. We'll use it someplace, someday. We'll say, oh, that's exactly what I want. Probably stencil over it. I'm going to have to get out my other stencils, do some different designs. All right, let's wash that out. All right, we'll set this over and let it dry. Now let's dry this. I didn't have that wax paper clear under my page there. Not too bad. Got some white. I got some white. Yay. I was hoping I'd get some white. So, I'm about ready to say goodbye. So let's see what time it is. It is late. It's almost 2 o'clock here. It's 10 till 2. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you, Sharon. Oh, there was Lauren. I didn't say hello to her. If you're still here, Lauren, hi and bye. They're saying goodbye to her. At least you guys said goodbye to her. Thank you guys for greeting people, the new people. I don't know Lauren that well. I think she's been here before. She said, what are your plans for today? I'm going to sleep in this morning. No morning stream. Yeah, this is kind of my morning stream. And I think Cheryl and Arlene are planning on sleeping in. Deborah says, I just bought a big bottle of that last week. She says, great minds think alike. I don't know about great minds, but at least we're on the same wavelength, Deborah. Arlene says, sunflowers grow wild all over Nebraska. It is so pretty driving down the back roads. All over, probably the Northeast, she means. All over NE. NE is the abbreviation for Nebraska, so I don't know if you meant Nebraska or the Northeast. Mary, Deborah has a question. What kind of brushes are those? Suze could tell you what. I don't have the other packages out. I think these are folk art brushes. And they come two to a package. And Suze could tell you for sure, but I think they're folk art. And they're big and wide. They have to be 1.5 inches, 2 inches wide. They're really nice brushes. They come to they're almost 2 inches wide. Almost 2 inches. I guess if you spread the brush out a little, you could say 2 inches. They're nice. They're nice to do painting like this. And they're nice as glue brushes. I use them alternately. Now this one I used in the water, but I have one over here. Was this the one I was using to sweep with? I have one that I used to paint. This might have been the one that I was sweeping with earlier. Oh, yeah, I think it was, because here's the other one. I think I used this one to paint with too. I can't remember. But they come two to a package. I'm going to put that one. I'm going to have to clean them out tomorrow. I think this is the one that I don't like to get too messy because, you know, I was sweeping off stuff with this one. So she sent me 3 packages of these, and there's 2 of these in each package. So I am taking care of them. I'm enjoying using them. So we'll put this one back over here for now. So, let's see, what else? Deborah, if you're still here, Paint Girly says, she's laughing at Arlene. A palette knife was trying to get away for fear that she would start scraping again. I had fun scraping. Deborah, she meant about finishing stuff she's committed to doing, yeah. So what was you were saying about dragging your feet? It's after 1 a.m. and you're still going. Dragging my feet, getting stuff done that I said that I'd committed to do. Arlene knows. Anybody who's in my stream, no. Let's see, I'm going to throw this away. And I'm going to have to empty my trash tomorrow. We did the mixed crayon here. I enjoyed doing that. One of them chipped off. Which one chipped up? This one chipped off here. Got it too thick. I think you could probably varnish this. Can you varnish crayon? Well, that'll be my next experiment, trying to varnish over crayon. And I'm talking about a thick crayon. We'll try that and see what happens. But not on these. This is a zine. And this is the crayon where I scraped through a stencil. But boy, did this turned out nice, didn't it? This turned out nice. It was well worth the work. So we did 2 zines. I glued a whole bunch of pages in my journal here. A whole bunch of paint. We harvested my dictionary. And we did some Painty paint. I love these. So we did that. And what else did we do? Wait a minute. Let me get my journal out. We worked in my journal. We did borders. We did page borders. We're going to do more of those because those are pretty easy to do. That's another challenge type thing that if you want to join me, you can. If you don't want to, where'd we do it? We did a pick 8. That's pick 8. We did a lot tonight. And we did the borders here. So I'm going to fill the rest of this journal with borders. That'll keep us busy. That'll keep us busy. So let's go over to the pick 8. And I think this is dry enough that I can, well, maybe not. Let's get out a piece of, because I'll be using this wax paper. Let's put that this way maybe. So I can't show everything. When I do my thumbnail, I like to review what projects I worked on, and that's kind of what this is a review. But when I do my thumbnail, I'll probably open up this zine, because we all know how I enjoyed scraping that crayon. And that was a brainstorm. That just happened because of this. That happened because of this. That was a brainstorm. So, it's late. You're all up late except for those of you on the West Coast, and you're still up late. You're up till 12. If I had more energy, I would do an all-nighter. I have done marathons before, but it's getting late, and I think I'm going to go to bed. So, don't forget, Dee Dee Willingham is on tomorrow morning at 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central, if you're awake for it. And then Janet Young comes on, and somebody usually comes on after Janet, but I lose track after that. And then at 7 o'clock tomorrow night, Lisa, My Eclectic Life streams at 7 Central. And I will be back Tuesday morning, early, 4:30 in the morning. Good night, everybody. Have a really great Monday. Bye. Thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out with me. You know, I want to say this before I say the final goodbye. I want to tell you guys how much I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys coming and supporting me and listening to me. Even though you may not agree with me at times, that's okay. You still come and we chat. I chatter and you guys talk to each other and keep each other company. You know, I just totally appreciate you all. If I haven't said it before, I'm saying it here now too. And on those mornings that I don't stream, I miss you. I'm ready to go again when I stream again. All right, go have a good weekend. The weekend, go have a good Monday. Bye.